for waiting. And now we welcome you to tea and tea tabletop. So kick up your feet, enjoy the show. Here's your host, Tony.
Hey everybody, how you doing? My mic is picking up a little bit of my audio, I think, from the speaker. Let me check my audio for a second. Okay, that's definitely a little better. All right, so how y'all doing? It's Friday. All right, end of the week. Been kind of a busy week with the winter weather and everything, so trying to get ready also for this weekend. 'Cause it's not going to be nearly as cold as last weekend, but it's dropping down to the 20s again, and with Texas wind chill, it'll be lower than that. Hope you all are doing great. Hope you all are resting, getting ready to rest up over the weekend and enjoy yourself, whatever you plan on choosing to do. But anyway, welcome to TNT Tabletop. So yeah, we had a stream yesterday. Oh, I better change the music. So I did kind of move things around my studio a little bit. Not sure if I'm digging it. I moved some of the lighting around. Yeah, I'm not sure. I am not very sure. I might just put it back up there. It just worked better. All the lights seem to have worked better when I was up on the... I like it here because it's easier for me to reach. But anyway, I'm talking too much. So yeah. Welcome to TNT Tabletop. For anybody who's not familiar with the stream, who haven't been really keeping up, you just ran into this video. We typically play a game called Shadows of Brimstone on here. I'm occasionally accompanied by a friend of mine, Tom. We've played this game since its initial release. What was it, 2014, I think? And since then, I've been just constantly collecting more and more of it. And I love the game so much. It's so much fun to play that, like, I've always wanted to. I don't know if I wasn't so much I wanted to stream it. I wanted to campaign the game. And then just a little bit of a backstory of TNT. So I have a group of friends who streamed and did podcasts, all that stuff for years. And they kept requesting me. They had me on a couple of their shows, but like they kept telling me I needed to actually start playing board games. And their thing was they wanted to play a whole bunch of mishmash of things, and I'm cool with that. I love role-playing games, D&D, leveling up, stuff that lasts, stuff that I can create memories with. And I don't normally get that. For me, that's just me. I don't normally get that when I play 30-minute board games. Not trying to knock them or anything. They're wonderful for like killing time and everything, but games like Shadows of Brimstone, it's like playing a role-playing video game. Like, there's a lot of memories that you get out of it, the story and everything that happens. Because every time I play, it doesn't matter what mission it is, it always feels different because all the exploration cards are different. The location changes. It's procedurally generated. Like, so when they told me this, I was like, if I did anything, it would be a stream dedicated to Shadows of Brimstone. I'd play it once a week, which obviously I do more than that. But yeah, so like I've always wanted to do it. I just wasn't 100% sure, and then I finally created my account, and well, I was working full time in broadcast at the time. I just didn't have the time for it, by building assets and everything. So I just kind of played video games with friends and streamed once a month. And then finally last year, I decided to. I took a big chunk of time, like 2 solid weeks, nonstop building assets for the stream. And ever since then, I'm always adding a little bit here and there, changing things. I'm always adding to the stream, always changing stuff to the stream, debugging and fixing the stream too, because there is an awful lot wrong with this thing. Especially when OBS crashes. I lose all my key commands, and I have to re-input every single one, and I have multiple pages of key commands on my Excel stream deck. But anyway, so yeah, last night I added a whole bunch of new music. Mainly I was experimenting with themed music for specific XXL bosses. I love how they turned out. As a matter of fact, there's a couple of which that turned out so good they gave me flippin' goosebumps. So Suno AI does an amazing job at making quick work and taking the expressions that I'm giving it, because I'm telling it what type of music I'm looking for this feeling, and I give it some lyrics to kind of chant for the chorus and everything. It's just I can't wait to play it, but I'm gonna save it for when things go down. But anyway, not much news. Again, we streamed yet. Oh God, hold on a second. I think I might be having internet connection issues. Nope. Okay, we're good. All right, um, so yeah. Sorry, I'm constantly paying attention to my system. It's just up and down, up and down. It doesn't. I don't know what it is, but there's something in there that's slowing down my rendering. But anyway, so yeah, we completed the travel stay. We completed the mission. We completed the travel stay and pretty much the town stay yesterday. And if I remember correctly, we actually found some pretty badass stuff. In town, in particular, we found probably the best weapon in the game. It's cutting too much of it. My green screen effect is. I shouldn't have moved things around. I'm realizing that now. There, we'll do that for now. But anyway, so we have found the Sword of Destiny, which is awesome. And of course, we also found the Amulet of Heimgall and the Book of Secrets. So I actually can have a character. I actually have a character now who can actually wield the Sword of Destiny if I equip them with the Book of Secrets, which I'm not going to do yet. I get the Sword of Destiny because I was like, that is it's a rare find. Very rare find. And I desperately want to give that to Hosho. Problem is that he's a lore 2, and the requirement is a lore 4. Now, if I equip the Book of Secrets to Chio can totally wield this, but I mean, she'll definitely benefit from all 3 of those bonuses, the combat, agility, and max grit. And the extra damage is okay, but it's only against extra large monsters and higher. So it's a really good blade, but it is really made for someone like Hosho. Although I really love him with the Trun blade. The Trun Gladius is ridiculous. 2 of them, he does so much damage. There's moments where I'm wondering if I actually made an impulse buy, but I know one day I'm going to want it. Especially when he's level 6 and he's dealing 6 damage base against XL and XXL monsters. With a Trun weapon at the same time. That'd be cool. You'd be doing like 8 damage base. That's kind of ridiculous. All right, so anyway, so yeah, I'm just still deciding what mission I want to do. I'm half tempted to roll a dice on it because we do have some problems. Abby got confronted by the Emperor's Messenger, and we got another one of those BS missions. So I need to pass this, otherwise she's going to lose permanent sanity. So originally yesterday I was saying I hate to do it, but I want to do the Hunt for Darkstone just to kind of quickly get through a mission, so I don't have to worry about somebody losing sanity. And there's another part of me who's like, I mean, we did do another mission prior. When I reach level 4, I'm going to do what I did with the last set of characters. I'm going to have them do a challenge mission. Probably not the king, but it'll definitely be a challenge mission. It might be the priest. The heretical priest. I forget what it's called, but either way, the corrupted priest. And I think it has like swarm undead rules and stuff. So, and per usual, I'll probably have Curly Joe as a sub boss along with all the other ghosts, because that was actually a really fun Halloween weekend. Was that theme taking on the undead, the Oathbreaker King along with all the undead or the ghost legendary heroes was pretty fun, scary, horrifying, because man, they gave if it wasn't for the Executioners of Volator came in and they stopped us from doing anything because of that stupid dice roll they force on you. That is, and that, you know, these characters, I think we ran into that a few times ourselves with these characters. But anyway, so we completed the town stay yesterday. We went to an outlaw town, which kind of sucked because every single time we went to a location, we took damage. That was insane. What sucked was that we had another set of Takobake armor, and unfortunately nobody could wear it. So that's a shame. But what we're gonna do now is I'm gonna probably roll a die to see which mission I want to do, because I'm looking at the hunt for Darkstone, I'm looking at exploration, and I'm looking at I guess we could do search party again. I think it's seal the void gate. Oh, actually, there's another one. Into the Shadow Realm. Problem with Into the Shadow Realm is that it's very, 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 very basic. All you had to do was find 2 clue tokens. First one sends you to the Forest of the Dead, and the next one is pretty much the boss fight. And there's not much in the way of rewards. Yeah, not much at all. Even the loss. So there's really not much of a risk at all with Into the Shadow Realm. It might not be a bad idea to do that one. We'll be going to the Forest of the Dead. That's a nice change of scenery. I've been trying to get a portal. Half tempted to rig the game so that we can go to another world. Because we've been very unlucky, especially considering last time the very first exploration token we got was going to bring us to another world, but unfortunately the mission specifically states no portals. So I'm thinking, if we do seal, we can't do portals and seal the gate. Exploration, we can potentially get portals, but they're not part of the mission. If we go into the portal, we're wasting time, because we'll be taking hold back the darkness tests the whole time, and when we're in a portal, they're not counting any of the rooms as rooms that we need to be finding for exploration. And we need to find... Oh, that's right. So every time we find a clue token, I'll bring it up over here so y'all can read it. That'd be not a bad idea, would it? All right, so... Well, it reads a little bit better on the screen, I guess. But anyway, so yeah, we've got this one. And I guess I'll read it. You have been hired by a local samurai warlord to investigate and clear out the home of one of his daimyo lieutenants that was overrun by creatures in the night. He will pay you well to dispose of any remaining demons or evil spirits that haunt this small fortress. He assures you that it is a modest castle, and surely most of the creatures that are killed his lieutenant have moved on by now. Sounds simple, right? It always does. Setup mission. So we start on a fortress entrance tile with a T-junction. I really want to go to the Old West one of these days. It'd be nice. So we go to the fort, because the nice thing about it is that we can go to the canyons or the mines. So the mission starts with the fortress entrance tile with a T-junction. Remove a T-junction map card from the fortress. We'll just skip one, because there's 2 between both of the world tiles. Because there's one for Belly of the Beast and one for Force the Undead. So there's going to be 2 T-junctions. So we'll just say, if there's 2, it just turns into 1. Problem is, we're still going to have a cross. That which would suck. But if I remember correctly, I think as so long as we get down to a certain point, we're good. So this actually might not be a bad mission to choose. The heroes must explore the entire fortress and defeat all enemies they come across to successfully complete this mission. Yeah, see, it's not including the gate. So if we find a gate, there's no point in going into the gate, which sucks. At least with Hunt for Darkstone, we can go in there and do whatever and then go to the next world, the next realm. That'd be awesome. I would love to go to the Blasted Wastes. Alright, so all exploration tokens with the clue icon have 1 less door gate on them. Hero's choice. Anytime you reveal an exploration token, roll a d6. Oh, excuse me. Anytime you reveal an exploration token, roll a d6 for each door gate icon on that token. On a roll of 4+, ignore the door gate icon. While the hero party marker is in the middle of the stage of the depth track, ignore on a 3+ instead. While the hero party marker is in the last stage of the depth track, ignore all door gate icons automatically. So basically what they're saying is if you find passageways, whoops. Immediate dread. For this mission, all growing dread cards are revealed immediately when drawn. And so, Dead End Showdown, whenever a dead end room is found, a room map tile that has no exits, whenever a dead end room is... So here's my question on this. Let's say we leave that T-junction. We find a clue token. And the room we found had only one exit. Is that it? All exploration tokens for the clue icon have one less door gate on them. Anytime you reveal an exploration token, we already read all that. Whenever a dead end room is found, excuse me. I am so sorry. I got like 5 hours of sleep. I had a whole mess of chores I had to do this morning, and I was up till 6 o'clock working on some stuff. Once the heroes have explored the entire fortress, all paths lead to the dead end room. If a room has only gates as exits, this counts as a dead end. They must defeat any remaining enemies on the board to complete the mission. Huh. Here's what's weird about it, is that it's got a T-junction, so... I could have sworn I read this to where you have to keep searching till you find the dead end. There is no threat. So I'm guessing as long as you find a dead end, it's over. That's weird. The reason why is because I'm using the new version of the tokens, and the new version of the tokens is only 8 tokens. That's not them. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Okay, so for example, these are the tokens that are in the advanced set that came in after, I think, Kickstarter 3, that came in during Kickstarter 3. And it's supposed to make the game go a little bit faster for people, so this way you can get through it quicker. Which in my case never happens, because most of the time I'm talking and distracted. That's on me, though, and I am so sorry. But anyway, so, for example, all these would be a 0. Except for this one. Oh, except for this. So these two, we still have to roll on them. It's so weird. So these two, if we ever run into these first room, it's over? I want to read more into this before I decide, because, I mean, I want to do exploration. It sounds like it could be fun. And once we are actually, I think, all level 3. That's right, I need to upgrade Chio. I think Chio leveled up. Alright, so, what to do? I'm still a little confused about the rules for exploration. I mean, it seems, to me, the way it reads is, even if it's the very first room we run into, if it's a dead end, that's the room. So, that just seems too easy. What we'll do, I guess, because I'm looking at the time and I'm like, we've already spent almost 30 minutes just sitting here thinking about this, or 20 minutes thinking about this. Usually it's 10 minutes before I start the stream, because I want to make sure we get through the ads before I start streaming, because I really hate when ads pop. I've tried it before where I started the stream the moment I turned it on, and then ads rolled in, and I was like, man, damn it. About ready to cut those down. So I guess we'll do the hunt for Darkstone right now. It'd be more beneficial if we had a treasure map. So, sitting in a tavern, we already all know this, but I'll read it again just the same. Sitting in a tavern, one afternoon, you overhear talk of an abandoned fortress up in the hills that has a large stockpile of Darkstone, just waiting for someone to come in and claim it. It sounds too good to be true, and it probably is, but the haggard old soldier swears up and down that he would go claim it himself if he were 20 years younger. It's not hard to figure out which fortress he's talking about based on the landmarks he's mentioned. And though the other patrons he tells just dismisses him, this could be the rich opportunity you have been looking for. So, per usual, everybody starts on the fortress map tile. We have to find clue tokens. I'm going to elect it to be 3, just like the last one. The last one was, I think, we were doing the haunting mission. So we were trying to get rid of the ghosts that were in there. So we'll do the 3 because the rewards are pretty good. When the final clue token is discovered, the heroes have found the Darkstone stockpile they were looking for. Ignore any attacks and encounters listed on the final exploration token. Also, ignore any door gate icons on the token as the objective room has no exits. Reveal all growing dread cards in a stack as normal, and then the heroes must face an epic threat. Once all enemies have been defeated, the heroes have successfully completed the mission. We're going to do the epic threat. We're all level 3 at this point, I'm thinking. Let's do it. I am, not going to lie, a little bit terrified, because the last time I chose to do an epic threat, not the last time, it was well before that. There was one time we did an epic threat, and it was a legendary war boss from the Blasted Waste. And when I saw what they were capable of doing, and all that, my team was already, I think, pretty much dead or down. I was like, not happening. We turned, I think we, if I remember correctly, we actually had an item that allowed us to switch to another card. And that's what we did. I was like, there's no way in hell I'm fighting this. There was like one legendary war boss, and I think it was like a whole retinue of soldiers. And they all had armor saves, cover saves, everything you can think of. And I was like, dude, all those saves, we're not going to take them down. So anyway. All right. So let's begin. So we need 3 clue tokens. Sorry, I'm hearing a lot of things up on the roof. And we need to switch game mode. That's not the one I'm looking for. Next phase. There we go. Please tell me you're working. There we go. Sweet! And we'll put on, since we're in the regular fortress, I got so much music on here now. I need to start separating it by style, like battle music, regular music. I'm having too much fun with Suno AI. I want you. We've heard that one a billion times. You know what's weird? I created a whole bunch of Forbidden Fortress music. Oh, battle music. I need to create some new stuff. I want to have like 4 tracks for each. That might be too much. Maybe 3. All right, so. Okay, so we got new initiative orders here. The first things first, Chio is at, wow. Abby already has 500 XP. God, she is just way ahead of everybody. Okay, well, he does a lot of nickeling and diming and experience gain. Chio, first, is going to level up. Yeah, it's going to catch my arm. I knew it. Alright, so let's see what I can do here. We need Chio. We're going to spend... Before we start, I better do this before I forget, too. She gets 3 free from her dock bag, she gets 3 free bandages. She could have held more. Huh. Well, I think we're stocked up. Yeah, everybody but Chio has 2 of just about everything. We got some tonics. We could have bought more stuff. Chio had 2 more slots on her for side bag. Whoops. Alright, so Chio, we're going to spend 1,200. Another thing too is I better bring down the notes section because we got a few notes up there. Alright, yeah, we got the Emperor's Messenger. That's what it is. We need to pass this mission. It is important that we pass this mission. Here we go. Oh, look. There we go. That's a little better. I'm hoping one of these days after tax season, if I have enough money left over, I would like to get another one of these, and I would like to place it over there for a nice angled shot. That would be really cool. Really cool. But I think those cameras do well enough, to be honest with you. I've got like 2 of them. I don't use them. I should be. Alright, so we're leveling up. Chio is now level 3, along with everybody else.
Congratulations, you dinged. Roll for upgrade and choose a skill. You
What I think I'm gonna do one day is I'm actually going to program it to where when it does it, when I actually remove a specific number of XP, like 1200, 1000 for level 3, or 600 or 500 for level 2, I'm just gonna have it automatically play that without me having to actually change the level. That would be really nice. And actually not too hard at all to add to the stream. I love programming. I just wish that I wish I had the time to relearn Java scripts so I can actually go ahead and build everything myself instead of using Advanced Scene Switcher. I'm kind of at the mercy of that. Again, Advanced Scene Switcher. The developers of the Advanced Scene Switcher, please, for the love of God, give us, if you can. It's already an amazing application. Thank you so much. An amazing plugin. But please give us arrays and for loops. I would forever brag about how amazing your plugin is if we can get that, because it would solve every problem I have. We are looking for, she's upgrading from Doc to the Traveling Monk, so I need the Traveling Monk stats because she's going to be upgrading that. I am planning on doing a second session with different characters. So I'm thinking like once a week I'll be playing as, or once or twice a week I'll be playing as these guys. Once a week I'll be playing, I'm thinking about actually just playing like weird mishmashes of characters, because I really am dying to play with a team of knights that all are journeymen with a different class. It would be so cool. It would be so cool. All right, so let's see what we can do. Tripping over my own tongue here. All right, so where is my image rule card is working again, by the way, so that's awesome. I can actually pop rules into here. I still need to scan a few more cards. Actually, I have them scanned. I just need to actually change them. Where did I put it? There it is. Screen capture. Good. Okay. And there we go. You all can follow along. All right. So what we're looking at. I'm sorry. I'm like, is that big enough? So we're looking at Chio. Chio is agility 4, cunning 4, agility 2, cunning 4, spirit 2, strength 2. I swear I'm going dyslexic. Lore 3 and luck 1 with initiative 4. And the bonuses on the traveling monk, spirit 4 would be so good. Oh my god, that would be so good. Oh, hell, even a luck 2. A luck 2 would be helpful. Initiative wouldn't change. Actually, I think the Frontier Doc was a 3. I think I gave her a +1 initiative at one point. I'm glad I write notes. because I would have never remembered of getting the side bag bonus. I'd be looking at my side bag and be like, why do I have a 7 instead of a 5? I don't know how she got the initiative 4. But obviously I changed it at one point. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here. But I could have sworn that the Frontier Dock is a 3, so if I did go for that, she'd be a 5 instead of 4, and therefore everybody would be a 5 up. That would be really, really good. But the big problem I'm facing with her is that she's a 5+ on her defense. And defense and willpower are the two hardest things to upgrade, or actually, they are the most impossible things to upgrade in this game. And I'm looking at that health, not willpower, the defense of 4+, and I am definitely gonna change her from a 5 to a 4. So that's what we're gonna be doing. I love and hate the journeyman class. I mean, you can make a super power. You can basically take a base character class and make it better for this, but you're sacrificing so many levels for it, and that's when I play my next set of characters. When I use my next set of characters, I am not going to go down Journeyman except for the first tier, because that starting upgrade is really, really good. But my goal is to have those characters specifically just go down either rank of, go down different ranks of their classes. Because I feel like I can get so much more out of that than gunning for a tier 4 upgrade, because you can't get a tier 4 as a journeyman. That's the only draw. That's like a big drawback. You can't get the tier 4, and the tier 4 stuff is like an ultimate, you know. All right, so first thing I need to do is roll. All right, so first thing is let's roll on the chart. So 2d6 adding together, and that is the free upgrade that Fio gets. Max key would be nice. I'd be happy with another +2 side bag token capacity again. God, corruption resistance is good. Honestly, what's this? Once per adventure, recover a grit. That's amazing. But I'm looking at everything here, and I'm like, every one of these would be very, very helpful. But Sacred Vow, what does that do? Choose an enemy keyword up, and you get experience. I think every class has that. It's just worded differently. Okay, so let's do this. We got an 8. +1 lore, +1 luck. Also gain D6 sanity. She needs this. Hopefully we roll high on the sanity. If I roll a 1, I'm gonna throw a die, I swear. Alright, so first off, we're gonna upgrade that 5+ defense, that very sad 5+ defense, to a 4+ defense. Now, she's got a 4+ defense, 4+ armor save, and she's got willpower 3+, along with spirit armor of 6+. She is turning into a tank. Frontier Dock Traveling Monk tank. All I need to do is get... Oh, God, yeah, and I can give her cover saves with her bell. She's awesome. Geo is probably my... Yeah, she's probably going to be my favorite character on this team. She's just so well-rounded for support. All right, so we rolled an 8. So it's +1 luck or lore, right? But luck is what she needs. I mean, a lore 4 would be awesome, but she's got a luck of 1. I'd rather take 2 dice rolls than a 1. So, +1 luck. And how much sanity? Big numbers, big numbers, big numbers. She needed this so bad. This saved her. She's got 8 sanity. That's not good. So, she now has +5 sanity total, permanent. And then she's going to get, what is it called? A new path. Kind of sucks I'm wasting all this on just a couple bonuses. But one more level and we'll get to choose personal items. Then after that it's tier 4. We'll be able to choose any tier 4 ability we want from either one of the classes, which is super, super awesome. Because 2+ to hit with range on Abby would be disgusting. Because she even gets bonuses for missing on a 1. So she would be really good. So let's see. New path. She's getting 4+ defense. The nice thing about going down Journeyman is it's not taking much of the notes section at all. normally it's like 2 or 3 lines is what I'm using per level. This is like 1. All right, so she got that. We got 5 extra health, sanity. So that's gonna bring her up to 13. She's now got more sanity than she does health. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Posho's gonna need some healing. That's right. We took some beatings when we were in town. A lot. We were in the outlaw village. That sucked. Okay, so we are done. I'm not gonna lie, leveling up Journeyman is very easy. Usually, whenever I level up on a character, it's like, all right, which subclass do I want to go through? Which tier do I want to get to? Journeyman, doing that with Journeyman would probably be even worse. So I need to bring up her sanity. I'm so used to it being over here. I moved everything around. So you can actually see my arm on occasion if I do this wrong. She needs, let's see, she's at a 13 now. That's the wrong button. I need max sanity, not add sanity. So she's not at 13. And that's going to bump her up as well. I really should program it to just do that for me. Again, it would be easy. Because it would just take the difference of what was there and apply what's new. I think we're done with everything. Was I going to give her something? That's right, I was going to give her the Sword of Destiny, but it's not good for her. But I will, before we start, I will equip the Book of Secrets. Or actually, I won't. I'll just say it's on her. It's going to give her +1 lore. And anytime Growing Dread card is drawn, roll a d6. On a roll of 5 or 6, place the Growing Dread card here instead. Without revealing it, you are... Oh, God. Yeah, you are... You're -2 health for each current here. That would be better for Hosho. I'm going to say she's not equipping that. It's awesome, but she does not have enough health for that. She only has 12. Hosho, on the other hand, could manhandle it. All right, so let's begin. What do we have for grit? Everybody but Chio, of course, has 1 grit. We do have some tonics. What I'm going to do is we do have the canteen on Chio, so she's got 2. Once per turn, she can steal a shot of the canteen and get herself a grit, which I'm going to do when it's her turn, because I'm going to have her heal some ailments on people that we didn't get done. We got less now. We got 1. Poor Lester. We haven't removed his mouth grown over, so he's just mumbling the entire time. We got 1. We need to get rid of the chill, too. 2, 3. We only have 3 ailments. For the first time since we finished the first adventure, we are actually finally kind of freeing up from this crap. All right. There we go. Can't believe it. Lester's already initiative 5. That's insane. All right, so let's start. I probably said that like 5 or 6 times now. We need to start spending some dice. Yeah. Okay, so start of the round. We're going to begin with Abby. Abby's going to roll... I'm going to spend a -1 die on this. Normally, Abby would roll 2 dice for getting grit back, which is beneficial for me to do. It would be nice to get some grit back. But I want to get rid of those -1 dice, so I'm going to do it. So I'm going to remove a -1 die. I built on here, do I? Dice redeems, hell yeah. All right, so -1 die. There we go. You can the rules of the stream is you can use as many as long as you have 1 die, and it can only be once per roll too. So if you're only rolling 1 die and you want to use it, you can't. You have to at least roll 1 die. And she still got the grit back with the 6. That was a good choice. All right, so we got an additional grit back for Abby, and stream is running a little better today. Only at 13 millisecond render frame. All right, so Abby got her grip back, and she's gonna move up. She's a movement 5. We got 2 characters now that are movement 5. Yep, Chio and Abby. So Abby's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll probably have Chio do the door, and Abby's gonna. Probably a bad idea to do this, but Abby's going to go ahead and scavenge the room. And 1, 2, 3 finds nothing. He needs a 6+. It's just never, ever, ever correct. Let me check and see if something's wrong here. Because if I do this... I'm gonna have to increase it. Hold on, give me 1 second. I need to increase the green screen effect. Until I get the lighting right, it's just gonna keep acting up. There. That should be better. Alright, so Abby moved up, didn't find anything in scavenge. So we're now going to move on. I'm constantly looking over there like it should be. All right, we're going to move on to Hosho and Lester, because Lester is matching. We'll start with Hosho. Hosho's going to roll for grit. Nothing. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to... Why not? We'll have him scavenge as well. Nothing. Feels a little more zoomed in than normal. I don't know if that's just me. Another thing too is I think it's bent in a little bit more than it should be. Yeah. Alright, so that's the end of Hosho's turn. We're now moving on to Lester. Lester's gonna roll for grit. He gets it. Hell yeah. Alright, so Lester gains 1 grit back. Not a bad round for the first turn, to be honest with you, so far. We haven't gotten to the whole Back to Darkness yet. And he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to scavenge as well. Which he does find something. Alright. See, I'm thinking bad thoughts, and bad thoughts mean it's going to happen. Oh, we got a gear card. Okay. Every time I see the hand, I'm always like, it's growing dread. All right, so we found a gear card and 10 XP for Lester. I can't wait to get a personal item. It's going to be pretty nice. Personal items tend to be pretty good. And I still stick to the rule that when it comes to the main deck of the personal items, it's so big that even with starting characters, I'm like, draw 3, choose 1. Because the deck is like that big. All right, so... we draw a gear card. We found... Oh, perfect. We could use this. The Dead Man's Poncho. So, it's got 3 sanity added to the character, ignores weather effects, which is awesome, and gets an upgrade slot. Chio happens to have... Well, actually, who's got the worst sanity right now? Now they're all about even. Lester could use it. I think he's capped out on... We need to upgrade our strength. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. Lester can't wear it. Chio can, though. She's wearing 3, 4, 5 items out of the 7 slots that she can carry. So that's 3 extra sanity and ignores weather effects. So why not? So what is that for? Shoulders. So we'll say Dead Man's Poncho. I can always give it to somebody else later. But this is a good find for her. 350 bucks. Plus 3 sanity. And ignore weather effects. It's got 1 upgrade slot. And it weighs 1. So she's now at 6 out of 7 because she's at 6 out of 6. Actually, hold on. She can carry 5 plus. Okay, math is wrong. She can carry 7 items, so she's at 6 out of 7. So she can still wear 1 more thing if we need to. The Book of Secrets, not bad. Now that she's got the sanity for it, not so much the health though. Again, better on Hosho, because that's not permanent loss. It's just as you're on the adventure, you are -2 per growing dread on that thing. Okay, so that room has been scavenged once, and we now move on to Chio. All right, so Chio is going to roll for grit. She got a 5, so it didn't make it. I should probably put that underneath my frame so it doesn't. Let me see where it is. Where's Cam 2? Yeah, I'm going to put Cam 2. I'll figure that out another time. All right, so she didn't get her grit back, but she's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and she's going to check out that room. And she finds a window room. That is part of Force of the Dead. There we go. Everything's out of order right now. I need to organize my stuff. All right, so there we go. We got the window room. And that's right, we're doing the base mission, so we need to find 3 clue tokens. Hopefully we find a... I would like to get out of here and go to the western area soon, or even Blasted Waste would be cool. Okay, so that's the end of Chio's turn. She gets 5 XP also for that. And I might actually, before we do anything, she's right next to Hosho. I'm going to have her spend... Should have some field surgery done while we can. Let me see what we have for problems here. Mouth grown over is not a big deal. Abby has crushed arms and leg growth. Neither one of them's a really big deal, but how are we doing on mutations? And we're good. So I'm thinking we're going to hold off for now. There's nothing crucial to get rid of. Toward the end of the adventure, I'll probably have Chio do some surgery. But for now, I think I'm just going to have her heal Hosho. So we're going to spend 1. Yeah, we'll spend 1 of her bandages. And it's going to be +3 to the roll. And for every wound she healed, she gets 5 XP. Alright. So, +3 to what I roll is what he's going to get back in health. Nice. So 7 points, which is exactly what he needed. So, Hosho Rio's getting back 7 points of health. That's going to give Chio 35 experience. It's not updating. Let me test something out for a second. Interesting. Still having problems with stuff not updating when they're supposed to. Okay, ad break in 4.5 minutes, everybody. Okay, so... Alright, let's end the turn. We need to... Chio's done. So... I'm so used to this being over to my left. It makes life easier. So we need to do exploration. So let's pull out an exploration token. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm liking where this all is. Give me 1 second to move things around. There we go. Ooh, it would also be smart of me to have everything reset. There we go. So we're on 15 out of the 16.
Our journey continues. Draw inspiration.
Well, that's one clue token and one doorway. So let's first, we have to work our way down that token. So, the hell of it, I'll bring out the Forbidden Fortress stuff. Janice, how you doing? Good to see ya. How was the cooperative game last night? I watched a little bit of it before I got a little busy and I had to work on some stuff around the RV. Let me give you a shouty.
This dream just got awesome.
Well, I mean, at least now we know not to touch the claymores. Oh my god. What? How did that hit me?
Can't read that one too well. I need to move things around. Doing well. It was super fun. I say that as someone who hates platformers. We're actually playing some Carry the Glass tonight. Thanks for the shouty. Hey, no problem on the shouty. Yeah, Carry the Glass is fun. I remember you. I think you were watching me and Matt Art playing it one night. It's a lot of fun. Anxiety driven, but a lot of fun. All right, so we're rolling to see which one of those is a doorway. It was hilarious watching you all rage. It was always the timing. It made things difficult. Especially when we had to do that one pinched location where you both kind of have to like tilt one jump and the other one jump. It was a pain. 1. So that way, got my laser pointer here. That will be the direction we need to start going. So this is closed off. Next we have one of the 3 clue tokens that we need. So we have 2 encounters we have to do in this room. Again, I'm not going to do the advanced encounters until I have them all scanned. I just need to, now that I've finally kind of kept up with everything, I should have time to actually properly add it in the system and then be able to call it. All right, so here we go. I have a discard pile. Encounter number 1 out of the 2 that we have on that token. Can barely read it there. Bloodstained Blade. At the center of the room, I need to zoom in on it. At the center of the room, a lonely dagger lies on a blood-splattered floor. Its crimson-tinted blade still fresh and dripping. One character of my choosing gets to make a Cunning 6+ test. Oh, God. Gonna have to be Chio. If successful, gain 30 XP, and the next exploration token revealed automatically has a clue token. If it doesn't already have one, as you reconstruct the events of what transpired here. If failed, you soon realize the owner of this blade used it on themselves rather than fall prey to the horrors that lurk in the shadows here. Attack, draw a threat card. Okay. Honestly, I wouldn't mind a fight right now. But Chio has a 4. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting a clue token, guaranteed clue token next time we pull up a... Oh, that would be nice. Alright, let's give it a try. Chio needs a 6+. She's got a 4 lore. She'd have a 5 if I actually put on that book. I just don't want her getting any Growing Dread cards on her. Alright, so here we go. I could have her drink a tonic and re-roll it if I need to. But we'll see what happens. I like the idea of having a fight right now, but there's another part of me who's like, we can get through this a lot faster if we win this. To which we did. That's a 6. I should probably zoomed out so y'all could have seen the roll. So yeah. Not great on the other 3 dice. No surprise there, but we did pass. So Chio gets 30 experience. And I should have probably zoomed out here. Gets 30 experience, and the next exploration token revealed automatically has a clue token. So here's hoping that we find one that does not have a clue token on it next time, so we can get through this faster. That would be really, really nice. So I'll keep this out just to kind of remind us the bonus that we have. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. All right, so that is the first encounter. Second encounter. Dark Ambition. A dark voice whispers in your ear. You are the chosen one. These others are holding you back. You shake your head to clear your mind, but it's still there. Now is the time. Take what you deserve. A random hero needs to make a spirit 5+. We all suck at spirit, so it doesn't matter. So random hero. Again, how it works. Hosho Rio is going to be a 1 or 2. 3 or 4 is going to be Abby. 5 or 6 is Chio. 7 or 8 is going to be Lester. Hosho. The one character I actually kind of did not expect that to be. I figured that would be Lester. Alright, so he's a 2. Everybody's a 2. So that's 2 dice on a 5+. For each die rolled... Oh, we have a potion! I should just read this first. For each die rolled that did not roll a 5+, take 1 corruption hit. Oh, that sucks. If the test is failed, you must also choose 1 gear artifact card that another hero has and take it from them. That hero may make a strength 6+ test to prevent this. If you take an item like this, you may not trade, discard, or sell that item until the start of the next adventure. Oh, that's awful. That's awful. Okay. We have a potion. Yep, we have a potion. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. We ran into this little Dark Ambition card, and it's going to force a character to steal from another character and not give it back to them till the end of the adventure. I don't like that, because I don't want anything being taken away right now. So I spent this a potion to give him plus... it's Lester, so I'm giving him +2 to his... an additional die to his roll. Yeah, I'm going to need to do this. I'm looking at the -1 dice and -1 rolls, and I'm like, I could spend them, but I really need this. So it's only a 5+. He does have max grit, so I can always re-grit these rolls, and he passes. He gets a 6. So for each die rolled that did not roll a 5+, so he does have to take 3 corruption hits, which is not good for him. He could mutate right now. It failed if you've taken 9 lives. So the rest of it we don't have to worry about. That's good, because to be honest with you, I don't want him stealing someone's weapon or items. So he's taking 3 corruption hits at 4+. I don't think anybody's a 5+ anymore. I think every single character is a 4+ in defense and willpower. So we're good. All right. So 50-50 chance on these. So we need a 4+ to save against these corruption hits. That is 2 failures. I need to zoom out. That is 2 failures. So that gives him 2 points of corruption. He's 1 away from mutating already. Well, that kind of sucked. But at least we have... The next room is a guaranteed clue token. And again, I'm hoping it's not a clue token when we draw it. Because that would be a waste. Alright, that's the end of the round. Oh my god, that's driving me crazy. Okay, so... End of the round. Start. That's not a failure, but that's a double rolls of 3, which is bad. All right, so let's bring up the chart for this. I would really like to go to a new world one of these days. You know, this is the same thing that happened in season 1. It took a long time for me to finally get these guys to another world. All right, so let's see. Fortress. Oh no! Creeping darkness. The darkness always searches for a way out. Move the darkness 2 steps forward on the depth track. Why does this game hate me?
The darkness is escaping. We are in trouble.
That's not a discard pile. Okay. We don't have anything to stop this from happening. Not like last adventure. Not like the last adventure. Oh! Oh! The Norse traveling pants. That's right. All right, so that's why she's a +1 movement. All right, once per adventure, cancel a depth event. I'm going to try to cancel that depth event instead of the darkness card. I need a 3+. Never happened.
The darkness is escaping.
I forgot I had that. We found that at the very end of the last adventure, which is like one of the greatest things ever. Yeah, Murphy had that during season 1. It was awesome. Okay, so that never happened. The depth event never happened. We're safe. All I needed was... And what's a depth event? Yep, depth event or darkness card. I would take an ambush over that any day. Okay, so that's that. Next, start of the turn again. I'm going to get rid of another one of those -1 dice rolls. So Abby's going to roll for grit, but it's going to be 1 die instead of 2. She rolled a 4, but last time we rolled a 6 on 1 die, so that was helpful. So that's it for the grit roll. She's now going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Dang. She's going to scavenge that room. Nothing. That's the end of her turn. We go to Hosho. Hosho's going to roll for grit as well. Needs a 6+. That's a 1. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And then he's also going to explore that room as well. Nothing. That's going to be his turn. So we move up to... Oh, he's also... I forgot. I keep forgetting him and Lester share. So Lester needs a 6+ as well. Nothing. But he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to attempt... exploring that room. He finds something. And what does Lester find? I play it very risky doing this because I should be pulling from the actual scavenge deck until I can get a raise to start working. So 10 XP and 50 bucks. So a small find. That's pretty good. So $50 and 10 XP. There we go. And that room now has 1 exploration on it, and then we finally move down to Chio. Chio's gonna roll for grit. Does not get it back. She's going to... Everybody's doing pretty decent on health. So she's just gonna go ahead and move up. Wow, I can't believe she surpassed Lester already. All that healing helped her out. She's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we need 2,400 experience now. I'm gonna have to look it up, but I'm pretty sure it's 2,400. So she's gonna move up. Wait, where was she? She was right here, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And she's gonna scavenge. Nothing. Could have her do some surgery, but it's just doesn't seem important right now. There's nothing really bad on any of the characters that's stopping them from doing anything. So that's it for the turn. A lot that happened in that room. Oh my god, why? Double threes again. Why? Oh my god. Okay, so this time it happens. There's nothing we can do to stop it.
The darkness is escaping. We are in trouble.
Yeah, we are. Okay, so darkness card already. That reminds me, I should probably get... There it is. That's just kind of a reminder of where we're at. We're in the Forbidden Fortress. All right, first darkness card of the adventure. I hate this game. In the shadow of death, every hero immediately loses all grit and ability tokens. So Chio had 2. So she lost it. For each marker lost in this way, the hero also takes 1 sanity damage, ignoring willpower. That sucks. Look at all the grit we had. Oh, Shadows of Brimstone. Why do you hate me so much? Why do you hate your players? That's what I'm going to ask. Why do you hate your players? All right, so that's 2 from Abby. Thus taking 2 points of sanity damage. She doesn't have spirit armor, so she just straight up takes it. Lester is losing... Anyway, Lester is losing 2 grit as well. Therefore, losing 2... What the hell, man? I want to remove that card from the game. 1 grit from Hosho, giving him 1 damage in his sanity. And then finally, Chio had 2 points of key, therefore losing 2 points of sanity. Wow. Just flippin' wow. Not only did we roll double threes twice in a row, the darkness card we got sucked. Because not only did it do sanity damage, but it removed 5 points of flipping grit from the freaking team. I have to hold on to the... I'm glad we don't have to do any surgery, because I need to hold on to those tonics that we have. Who would have known that starting an adventure with grit was going to be a bad thing? Okay, so... balls. Start of the turn, we have Abby. I could probably start using the -1 roll. I'll do that. I'll remove -1 roll. So that's gonna be one of the dice. It's gonna be -1. It's not gonna be able to do anything, but you can only do it once per dice roll. So that's always been my general rule in this system. So -1 roll. Trying to get us that bonus. So on this one, I need a 6+. This one just isn't gonna do anything. So nothing. Oh, we need grit though, and she's our best chance at it. All right, so she's just gonna move up 3 and search the next doorway, finding a dojo. It's part of the Forbidden Fortress expansion. It is. Here. I might need to zoom out a little bit here. Get rid of this one. There we go. And this, no matter what, is going to have a clue token. So here's here's hoping that if we do get a clue token, when we do the exploration, it's a exploration token with no clue token. So this way, it forces it to have a clue token, and we will have a better chance at finishing this mission. Okay, so Abby went up. She did her thing. Found the room. She needs 5 experience for doing so. 5 experience for participating. She's the one with the most experience here. Next is going to be... God, I can't believe we lost all our grit. And took damage from it. Like, we got robbed and they stole the store. Alright, so... Hosho's next. And Lester. So Hosho's going to... They got rid of the fuse with Darkstone, didn't they? Didn't we sell all our Darkstone? We did sell all our Darkstone. I need to make that change. Give me 1 second here. I think I need a... Whoops! I think I need a new refresh button for certain items where it just sets everything to 0 instead of me having to do this. Yeah, we should be at 0 Darkstone total because we sold it all to... We needed money. We needed money. Which is why what we have right now. We got some... Yeah, we got good money. Alright, so... Oh, but we actually made some money this adventure. If I remember correctly, I think Lester made $50. We didn't make any Darkstone. Hello. Okay, so... we got the dojo. Next is Hosho or Lester. Hosho's gonna roll for grit. Nothing. He's going to move up. 1, 2, 3. Last time we did this, I remember not going in the room was a bad idea. He's going to sit right there. Apparently I don't learn lessons. So he's going to move up. And he's going to we'll say explore. No, you know what? He's gonna. Yeah, he's. She's kind of a tank now. Kinda. Yeah, I'm gonna have Hosho move up here. Yeah, and he's going to scavenge. Nothing. Next is Lester. He's gonna roll for criticals. Nothing. He's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4 next to his daughter. And oh, he's going to scavenge the room behind him. See if he can get one. Nope. And then finally, we got Chio. Chio's gonna roll for criticals. Hey, all right. Out of everybody, the one who, for the longest time, could never make her grit rolls, she gets it. Good for you, Chio. Good for you. All right, so she moves up 1, 2, 3. Does anybody need healing before we do anything? It's a good chance we're going to be fighting something. No, I think we're good. She needs more health. Chio needs health. She's got the she's a tank right now, a walking tank with everything she's got, but she has barely any health. So I guess I'm just gonna have her do a scavenge in that room. Nope, nothing. She got a 5, 3, and a 2. All right, so that's the end of the round. So let's move on to exploration. Please don't be a clue token, please. Damn. Damn. That sucks. Ugh. That would have been nice, because then that card would have helped us. But lame. Well, either way, the next clue token we get is it. It just would have been really nice if it wasn't a clue token. Alright, so first things first, that's a doorway. I might zoom in a little bit because we're about to do some combat. So this goes away. We don't need it anymore. And we put this here. Alright, so first thing that happens, again, that's doorway. Second thing that happens, combat. Let's see what we're going to fight. We're taking on medium threat with an elite ability.
Draw a medium
Okay, I've never fought that. Is that an Onmarake? 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 I have not fought that. And I think that's like an XL model. Ugh, Scourge dead. And some corpse tokens. Oh, okay, so the Onmarake is charred, so it does get negative 12 health. So I guess, I'm guessing that the Scourge dead and the Onmarake were probably fighting until we walked in. Which would explain the corpse tokens. Yeah, so we just kind of walked in on a battle. And I think they're all turning to us. Alright, so. Okay. So we got some Scourged Undead. D3 of them. Oh, why not? Let's have all 3. And then we got corpse tokens. Just 1. I am very glad about that, because I hate Dishonored Dead. Okay, so 1 Dishonored Dead, 3 Scourge dead, and wow, that's 3 monster groups, except, oh, you know what the nice thing would have been about the corpse tokens? If they did raise all 3 of them, that would have been 3 loot at the end of this fight. But they are getting elite abilities, so that sucks. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab the models. The Onmarake is actually a really cool looking model. So I'll be right back. Oh yeah, that's an XL. Hey, now that we painted the living statue, I'm dying to bring that out on the game board, and I can't wait for next Tuesday. I know I'm trying to catch up after this past weekend losing 2 streams because of the winter weather. Um, but I cannot wait for Tuesday because I am dying to get back into painting some models. I kind of want to finish the Serpent Men before I stream because I kind of want to start something new. There's part of me who wants to paint a large model. And speaking of which, here's the Anmarake. And the card's in the way. Negative 12 health. Let me go ahead and set everything up first. Because negative 12 health, I got to remember that. So we need a corpse token. Okay. So if I remember correctly, corpse tokens are always in the back of the room. Which sucks, because that means it's on 2 tiles, meaning it'll come back. That's the wrong token. It's not a cowboy. It's not a cowboy. It's a samurai warrior. There we go. That's better. Oh, yeah. You know what? It might be a good idea for me to move this because we're about to get some monster cards here in a second. And I might actually have to zoom out. There we go. So yeah, that's a corpse token, a samurai corpse token. So we have to do rise up at the end of every single turn. Even if we're on the next tile, because technically he's on the same tile. What would be nice is if he raised up this turn, came to us, like if we force him to come to us, kill him, then run. We're going to have to do that. Alright, so I need to pull up some monster cards. I'm going to need to leave that up because I need to be able to read that. So we're fighting a normal. It's just going to be called an Anmarake. It's initiative 4. Oh god, it's got a lot of health. Most of our team... God, if I would have gone with the initiative buff... If I would have gone with the initiative buff, our team would have gone before... The whole team could go before the Anmarake. Alright, so he's initiative 4. He's got a lot of rules... And he gets an elite ability. And on top of that, negative 12 health. So, let's see. 6 health per character. So, that's 24. Minus 12. So, plus 12 health. So, he's got 30 health. We're going to need an icon for this. Where is it? There it is. So it's 30 health, right? So we're going to need to add 28. One of these days, I'm going to finally fix that. I just have to solve how I'm going to do it. Okay. So he's going to have 30 health. And I'm pretty sure he's going to go first before the Scourged Dead. You know what? We might be able to put this back. These are now in the way. Actually, what am I thinking? I got a camera that can move around. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to zoom the camera. And move it. There we go. I'm here like trying to rotate this thing and I'm like, oh yeah, I got a camera that moves. Hello. There, that works. Alright, so we got him. We now need to do Scourge Dead. And we might as well get the Dishonored Dead card out as well, because the way I roll, he's coming out. Let's first roll and see what ability he gets. 3. It's a 1 or 6. It's usually the worst. Chilling Screech. Horror hits caused by this enemy do +1 sanity damage. It gets Unspeakable Terror. Light. Breathes fire. At the end of its move, make a ranged attack at a random hero within range. Range template. I might need to get the rules card for him because I don't know what template they're talking about. If it's the flamethrower template, would be this guy, which would cover quite a bit of space. It's probably what it is. At the end of its move, make a ranged attack at a random hero within range. Every hero... It's peril dice damage, too. Every hero touched... Oh, excuse me. By this template... The lighting just changed? The lighting just changed. Yeah, that's why. Sorry, my hue lights are on automated, so they changed to another light setting. Every hero touched by the template is hit once and gains one burn. Oh no, we need to take him down ASAP. And we need to scatter as well. Carrion Phoenix adds +1 to all rolls for corpse tokens. +1 for all rolls in the corpse tokens on the map. So 4+ they will raise. Oh man. I'm glad we didn't get all 4 of those tokens, 4 of those corpses. So adds +1 to all rolls for corpse tokens on this map tile at the end of its at the end of the turn. Natural rolls of 1 still count as removing the token. Also, corpse tokens generate Scourge Dead instead of Dishonored Dead. I grabbed the wrong one. Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to grab another Scourge Dead model if it comes back. It's a really good chance it'd come back. And they got regeneration D6 while at half or less health. Heals D6 wounds at the start of each turn. Okay, so the -12 health doesn't really count for its total health. So once it's 15... Yep, once it's 15 and lower, it starts healing itself. What does it have for defense? 4. Luckily, no armor. That's a big bonus there. No armor. And on top of that, doesn't ignore criticals. So we can really... We can beat the living hell out of this thing. But it does have 30 health. Gives us a lot of XP too. With the elite ability, we're getting 20 plus 5 for each wound. That's going to be an interesting fight. We'll put him away. And we Scourge Dead. And select Brutal. Hold on, let me fix this. Scourge Dead. There we go. And their initiative 3. And the ability they're going to get is 4. So they're getting Legion of the Dead, +2 health, and increased to Fear 3. So they're going to have 4 health a pop. Do they create corpse? They do create corpse tokens. Oh, no! Fear 2. Bishop, how you doing, buddy? Very first fight of this new adventure, we run right into a Chard on Merake. I've never fought one before, so I'm pretty excited for this. The problem is, it gets a flame template. So I need to get the card out to see what template it's using. I'm pretty sure it's this bad boy. So we need to scatter, like yesterday. Luckily, it's only initiative. It's only an attack, right? Yeah, it's only initiative. Initiative 4. So I think we're good. But give me 1 second. I need to find the rules for this guy because I just need to make sure I'm using the right flame template. I'm pretty sure that is the right flame template. And I think he's in... Yeah, he's going to be in the Warlord or something. Oh. Ow. I'm hitting everything. Uh-oh. Ah. Nope, that's adventures. Probably in here. Oh, look, more missions. There they are. Alright. I just gotta make sure. These are still the adventures books. Why do I have that mixed in with the adventure books? There we go. I don't know if it's Sumo or Shogun Pledge. Probably the Shogun Pledge. Ah, there he is. The Onmarake. Yep. It's using the big-ass flamethrower template. Okay, so... Alright, so the Onmarake has a special Breathe Fire attack that uses the template to hit multiple heroes. Select a target, which is going to be a random target that it's within range of. Select a target as normal within 4 spaces, and then place the Onmarake so that the circular hole is directly over the grid cross point at the front of the enemy's base. And then... Oh, and the other end of the template centered over the target. All heroes in the spaces that are touched by the template will be automatically hit by the attack as detailed in the enemy record sheet. Note that in addition to the normal damage, any hero hit by these attacks suffer burning markers as they are set ablaze. Heroes that are currently in cover have a cover save such as Decayed Trees or the Sacred Bell, which is what we do have, of the Traveling Monk, are protected from this and do not gain burning markers. Luckily, he's not going to be going first, so I think I'm just going to take the chance of everybody scattering, getting away from him as possible. I don't want anybody getting burning markers on themselves. That's kind of a... It kind of sucks. Okay, so... I say that a lot, don't I? Okay, so... Anyway... So these guys are initiative 3, so let's set these up. So we got 1 corpse token. We don't need that card anymore. It's a card, not a token. You can do this. There we go. And he's going to be here. Oh, he's a big one. He's going to be here. I am so sorry. I do not have a base for XL models. Yeah, it's not going to fit. So we're at the mercy of it being there like that. Let me see if I can bring up the brightness a little bit for you all. There we go. Maybe bring up the gamma a tad. There we go. I need to get my printer up and running. Alright, so we got him. And then we got 1, 2, and 3 of these guys. And this will turn into a Scourge. Probably at the end of the turn, because all corpse tokens are now 4+ on coming back to life. Hopefully I roll a 1. And once we take these, we're gonna have to, what does Scourge to get? They are getting 3 fear because of their Legion of the Dead. They're getting 4 health a pop. Vile Plague. Oh no! Okay, when this enemy group enters play, draw a Vile Plague card. If there's none already in play, rise from the grave. When killed, place a corpse token in this space. All corpse tokens generate Scourge Dead instead of Dishonored Dead. Burning Strike. Anytime a hero takes 1 or more wounds from the... Oh god. Okay, they need to go down quick because they can also create burning markers, and burning markers suck. If I remember correctly, yeah, it's just you're getting damage per turn, and you just remove one. I would say it's per obvious in this case. Yeah. Well, at least this was a clue token. Ugh. This is gonna be a crazy fight. Alright, so I need a Vile Plague. What do I have it set at? Is it actions? It sure is. Wow, Plague deck is pretty big. Give me 1 second here. If I press this button, it goes back to the top. I need to have it automate that. Problem is the way I built this stream back when I was making the frames and everything is I wanted everything to kind of fluidly move one at a time. Oh, God, there's new cards. Anyway, they were all moving. I wanted them all to move like one at a time, give a cool effect. Well, now I'm all like, I wish I didn't do that. I wish I had them all go at once using a one macro. So this way I could have just gone in there and been like, all right, yeah, if this, if then this. All right, so the Vile Plague we're going to be getting. That doesn't sound good. Bleeding Eyes. At first, watering and itching, your eyes begin to burn as the toxic fumes wash over you. Clutching your face, tears of blood flow down your cheeks. At the start of each turn, every hero on the same map tile with a corpse token, undead or dead model, must make a Spirit 5+ test. If failed, gain a bleeding marker. Discard at the end of a fight, or if there are no undead, or dread, or corpse tokens on the board. Oh my god, dude! New plan. We're gonna go back into this room. We're gonna go back into that room, and we're gonna force them to come to us. The problem I'm seeing is this. This is right now between two rooms. If it comes back to life, fantastic. Then we'll have it come to us, and then we can run off this room. But if this stays here to the end of the fight, that's a whole nother room that we might have this come to life, and we have to deal with this Bleeding Eyes BS. Oh yeah, by the way, Bishop, you totally missed out earlier. I rolled Depth Event 3 twice in a row. First one we were able to ignore with the Norse Traveling Pants. The second time, couldn't do anything about it. So a Growing Dread card came up. We had 5 grit amongst everybody on the team. And the Darkness card that came up forced me to remove all grit and tokens off of the characters. And for each one removed, those characters are now taking corruption hits. No, sanity damage, no willpower. That was probably one of the worst Darkness cards I've seen. One of the. There's still some really bad ones. But the fact that that takes away all your grit, that sucks. And it's from the Adventures book, too. It's from the Adventures Kickstarter, because it had a Thunder Titan on the picture. All right, so all right, that's what we're fighting. So we're going to get 2 loots when we finish this. I'm saying when, because there's no way we're going to fail this. Okay, so I think we've set up everything. That means we're going to turn on some battle music. This is undead, so I guess we'll put on some horror battle music. I have yet to add horror battle music. Give me 1 second, because... Oh, wait, hold on. I know why. I know why it's not on here. There we go. That's why I'm not hearing all the music I want to hear, is because... There. I didn't save it across all the different screens. Okay. Oh, Vile Plagues. I flippin' hate them. I can't stand Vile Plagues. They're like some of the worst things in this game. Alright. End of the round. It does it again, I swear to God. Okay, good. I mean, there's a 3, but we got a 9. We're good. I was like, that's hilarious. I rolled it back and look what happened. Okay, I swear this game just constantly likes to piss me off. But we rolled a 9, so we're good. We're good. Actually, it's my rolling that pisses me off. Okay, so here we go. We're starting the round. That is on this dude. Weird. Am I moving something that I shouldn't be? Okay, so he's got 30 health. If he gets to 15, he's going to start healing up. This is going to be a tough choice because they all have 4 health with defense 4, but they need to go because they can cause burning markers. But we also need to split up, and there's not much room in this room. He's initiative 4, so I actually have every... If I had upgraded Chio's ability on initiative, she would have been initiative 5, and we would be always going first every turn. But anyway, Abby's getting 10 initiative for being her gunslinger ability and getting +1 shot. So she gets to go first, 100%. Hosho and Lesser are also going to end up going first, so I think we're in a good spot to actually be able to... Mad Arts! Thank you for the cheer, bro. That's going to give 1d3 back to Abby. So 1 point. I'll die. I'll throw it into... And thank you, Janice, for giving Mad Arts the shout out. It's gonna be 1 point to Abby. So I'll give it to her sanity. Yeah, gotta love some repo. Yeah, that's one of your clips, brah. I think you got several repo clips. Okay, so again, there I am saying it again. I don't know who I want them to go after first. He is the one that's giving them a 4+. Right? Oh, and his horror hits do 2 sanity damage each instead of 1. Yep. He's adding +1 to the rolls on corpse tokens. I don't think we'll be able to take him down first turn, but he will be pretty close to dead. Problem is the game forces us to get rid of all our grit right off the frickin' back. Right off the frickin' bat. But anyway, so all right, Abby's gonna go first. She's gonna roll for grit. Actually, what weapons are we gonna be using first? Abby's gonna be using her outlaw pistols. Obviously, that's all she's got. I thought she had the shotgun. No, I didn't choose the shotgun. So she's got the outlaw pistols. Hosho's using both his Trun Gladius weapons. Lester is going to be using his... Ooh, is it a beast? It's a beast. He's going to be using the Beast Hunter's rifle. I mean, that is 3+ damage. And I'll be getting so many more shots with it. And it's got good range, so I can get away from that thing. The problem is I get better bonuses by killing it with a shotgun. Yep. That's a tough choice. I'm gonna say... Oh, and I get to re-roll on shotgun too. Oh, the beast rifle does +3 damage though against beast targets. And yeah, the shotgun's just gonna be better. The reason why is because all my shots, my attack and shots damage rolls are gonna be on D8s instead of a D6. I only get to choose one die, one hit roll for a D8 damage roll. Beast rifle's good, but I feel like the shotgun's just going to do a lot better right now, especially with the upgrade that's on it. So, all right. So yeah, Lester's going to be using the shoddy, Chio, monk staff. She can't wear it. Okay, so Chio's going to be using the monk staff. That Surgeon Saw was good, seemed really good, but you have to roll crits in order to get +2 damage. Alright. Let's do this. So Abby's first. Grit roll. She gets it. Good. We need some grit back after we lost it all. So Abby's going to move on up. She's probably going to take care of the little guys first. So 1, 2, 3. Like I said, we're trying to scatter. And she can get everybody. So she's getting an additional shot, and I'm going to choose to put that on her main hand. Okay, Janice, have a good walk with Snoop. So we're going to get 4 shots on the main hand with 3+. 3 shots on the offhand with 4+. We can't get crits, so that's what we're getting. Let's roll these out. So I need a 3+ on these. Wow, really? I'm probably... I only needed a 3+, man. I need to hold on to that crit. I was really expecting this to do better. Bum bum bum, dude. Gee. Oh, really? That just sucks. +1. It would be only on 1 die. Like, for me, the +1 roll would be great if I was making the shotgun shots, and I desperately wanted to get a critical. Or damage. So, I might do that on... I might use a +1 die on damage. But we're also getting close to filling up that red bar, so I'm a little scared. Next set of shots are 4+. Wow. So I got 4 hits total. Ad break starts in 5 minutes, everybody. So we got 4 hits total. So I guess what we're going to do is we're going to start issuing these out. She's going after probably the Scourge dead. Because he's got 4 defense. I think they have a 4 too. She's not good against these guys. Damn. And they have 4 health. I have to roll really good. Yeah, she's not good against any of these guys at all. She needs to wade through defense, and with these pistols, I'm going to have her, from here on out, I guess against these guys, she needs to single-hand pistol. Unless I can get her next to Lester and steal the shoddy. Or not the shoddy, the rifle. Alright, so here we go. It's going to be -4 to these rolls. Really? And they have 4 health. You know what? I think it doesn't matter who I go after. I want less guys attacking, so I'm gonna go after the Scourge Dead. So here's the first one, -4 to the roll. That's 1. Luckily they don't have armor or anything. Nothing. Nothing. And nothing. Wow, 1s and 2s across the board. Alright, so 1 damage to this a-hole right here. I'm not going to bother using icons on guys with small amounts of health, so we'll just use that for now. Wow. I need to give her an option, like another pistol. A pistol or something. I might just give her the Beast Rifle. Because the shotgun on the Marshal is just the best weapon he's got. I might just give her the Beast Rifle, so that she has an option for some crits. And it gets +1 damage. And 2 shots per turn, so that's not bad. And range. She could use that. Blows the bad juju on Tony's dice. Yep. Here we go. It begins. Alright, so... Speaking of which... well, not speaking of which, but... We need to start playing again. I know that Hexa is having a... I know that Hexa is really busy right now with things. So I'm wondering, I'm beginning to think I might start another game. And if you're interested, Mad Art, let me know. Bishop, that goes for you as well. So anybody really, if you want to join in, let me know. Because I'm thinking about starting another session with new characters. I'm still going to be doing this on Sundays and Fridays, but I'm thinking Thursdays I might have a different session with new characters. So I'm dying to play a Paladin. Or even a Blood Priest, a blood Paladin, or a Blood Priest. Actually, a Blood Priest would be pretty cool. All right, so that is Abby's turn. She needs another weapon. I put too much faith into that pistol, or those pistols. I'm always game. Maybe Janice would be interested too. I talked to Janice about it. I don't think she. I think this is too time consuming for her. Which I don't know. It's kind of crazy because it's like. This is basically just D&D, just combat, non-stop combat, and all that. So, she said that she basically just sounded like if she wasn't really interested in playing something like this. Yeah. Okay, so after her we have Hosho and Lester. I'm probably gonna have Hosho go first. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move everybody so that when the fire template comes up... Thank you, Mad Arts. Yeah, ad break in 20 seconds, everyone. So I'm gonna have Hosho go first, and he's just straight up... He's gonna push the target. So he's gonna move up. Actually, hold on. If I move... No, it's a bad idea. He's going to move 1, 2, 3, and he's going to push into the wall, basically putting him back. He's in the same spot with this. He can do this against... Oh, actually, it's a good question. Can he do it against XL models? I know he can do it against large models. And I gave him the upgrade that gives him the ability to push larger models. Okay, so he can't... Wait, hold on. That's large. Wrestling champion. Can move into spaces with large and smaller models and can push them. Okay, cool. So yes. So basically, you just see this samurai sumo samurai just rush in there and just press the damn thing up against the wall, and now he's taking out his katanas and just no, not katanas, his giant trun Gladius and just swings into it. I kind of want to make a video of that. That sounds awesome. All right, so he moves up. Did I roll for grit? I don't think I rolled for grit. So here's grit. Nothing. We do have tonics. I think Hosho has one. He does. So if I need to, I can re-roll. The only problem with the Trun weapons, there's no upgrade slots. Okay, so I might have to trade them up one of these days. Are you familiar with the old Ravenloft IP from TSR and AD Advanced D&D? Lord Soth, the Knight of Black Rose, Death Knight. What about Questing Knight and Cursed Eternal? Ooh! Oh, wow. I mean, Cursed Eternal is, in my opinion, almost OP. But when if you've read the Bishop, if you've read the rules for the Questing Knight, they're powerful, very powerful. And so, like, I can only imagine what a Cursed Eternal and Questing Knight would be like. Yeah, the Cursed Eternal. After watching Hex's Cursed Eternal, I'm like. Now the only problem is that, yeah, every turn you're taking damage, but still, it's like when I saw what he was able to do, I was like, man, this class is disgusting. But the Questing Knight, it's got like a whole bunch of different cards. It's just like the Gladiator. It's got decks on decks of things for you to do. And what I love about it is you get personal quests. When you finish one, you get a new quest, and you're getting XP and doing stuff. I love it. It's awesome. And you can also find gear and stuff just by finishing these quests. Really cool class. And then, of course, like what banner you're under and everything. It's really, really cool. Really cool. That's the reason why I'm dying to play as one and journeyman it with different types of casters. Because it would be cool to have a priest, a blood priestess, or blood priest, blood priest, Darkstone shaman, and I think a sorcerer. It would be cool just to test that.
This is for everybody, not just trouble. But if you get cold,
Time roller!
just go stand in the corner because it's always 90 degrees.
Hey everybody, welcome back from the ad break. Time Roller, how you doing, buddy? Everybody, I highly recommend definitely checking out and following a lot of the people that are in here are streamers as well. We got Time Roller, we got Maddox Treasure, Janice Awesome, all wonderful streamers. I highly recommend checking them out. Maddox Treasures repurposes silver and antiques, has a really cool stream. Janice plays a lot of fun story-driven games, and Time Roller is also another board gamer who plays a lot of really cool board games. He also has the most adorable kitty. Gotta love Moochie. Kitty is back. All right, so here we go. This is going to be the combat rolls. I'm getting +1 on damage to these. I only need a 3+, but I said that earlier, and I still rolled 1s and 2s. So hopefully that's gone away by now. Am I missing anything? All right, here we go. I might actually add a +1 roll or a +1 die to this to add extra damage to these attacks, because we're doing nothing here. That one went off the table. It's a crit, but I'm not going to count it because it fell off the table. Okay, that's 2 hits. Landed on a 6 when it fell on the floor, but I want you all to actually be able to see it. All right, so we got 2 hits. That means they're going to be 4 damage a pop, because the Trun Gladiuses do that. So it's whatever I roll, and I'm going against the big guy there. I really need to fix that. New feature, bugs, go figure. Okay, so it's going to be whatever I roll, +1, because I'm +1 for the push. So it's basically pushing the Anmarake up against the wall and stabbing it to death with the, or stabbing the hell out of it with its Trun blades. I might use +1 die to add some damage to this. But I'm also a little scared of seeing that red, and I actually kind of need that because we're going to have to make... Oh, we need to do stuff. Both characters needed to make unspeakable terror tests. That's unspeakable terror. Okay, so they do 2 sanity damage a pop because of its bonus from the elite ability. So here we go. This was going to be for Abby. Abby needed to make hers first. Everybody's at least a 4. So she's got a 4+, if I remember correctly. Yeah. She failed, so she takes 2 sanity. Next is Hosho. He passes. So Abby actually took 2 points of sanity damage from seeing this giant Omnirake. Is there anything else? We had to make skill tests, didn't we? Okay. We need to really take it down by the end of next turn. So we're going to roll this, and I'm going to use a +1 die. Why not? To add some damage to this. Oh my god. Okay, sorry, I just saw how much it brought us up, and I panicked. Alright, so this is the first attack, +1. Okay, so that is 9 points of damage that Hosho just did to it. Dropping it to 21 health. Not bad, not bad at all. I think I'm gonna not use any more bonuses right now because I'm a little scared of what that could do. So that was 9 points of damage. I'll put that here because I'm going to need to do it for experience reasons here in a second. And then the final one, +1 to the roll. 6 points of damage. Man, Hosho went up there and just laid into him. Definitely dropped him below half health, so he's going to be healing up. Unless we can take him down. Is it the beginning of the turn, or is it the beginning of his turn? Start of each turn. So we have a chance to take him down right now if the Marshal can do this. Okay, so that is another 6 points of damage. God, he's at half health. That's awesome. I love his sumo abilities. They're so cool. So Hosho's about to get a lot of experience. So he did 9 with this, so it's 45 plus 20, because he's got an elite ability, so it's +5 on top of the base. So 20 plus, I said 45, so 65 right there. I'll go ahead and just add it all in right now. And then he got, for the 6, he got 30 plus 20, so 50 points of experience for that. Wow, we're going to get some good XP on this guy. Very nice. He caught up with Abby. Man, Hosho just ran in there. We didn't even, like, buff up all our attacks. That +1 die helped. Okay, so after that, that's his turn. That's all he can really do. He doesn't... Oh, he gets 2 points. Do I still have them up? I do. So he's got 2 points of Fury. Chio is at 1. That's so that actually works. And that's the 2 represents the canteen. How many more shots she can take from the canteen to get some grit back. And we have 3 tonics amongst everybody. You can't really do anything else. So that's the end of Hosho's turn. We're going to move on to Lester. Luckily, we need to spread out a little bit more. I want to say Chio is going to get hit by something no matter what. If he's using his fire. I need to get him within range. 2, 3, 4, 5. He's within range right now. If he attacks Chio, he's going to get all 3 of these characters. If I move the Marshal here, I think all he'll get in the fire template would be... yeah, I'm going to move him 1. Oh, I'm using his free movement of back... what is it called? That's Chio. Fallback. I'm going to use his ability Fallback. It doesn't count toward his extra shots. So he's going to use Fallback to move 2 spaces. And he's going to roll for grit. Oh, he needs to make a terror test first. He's a 4+. He fails. He doesn't have spirit armor, so he takes 2 points of sanity damage. Yeah, we need to take this guy down ASAP. I'm so glad that Chio gets some sanity back. Her leveling up saved her big. Alright, so he moves there. I rolled for his terror. He failed. Here's his grit roll. Needs a 6+. Doesn't get it. I think he has a tonic on him, though, so I can spend it if I need to re-roll these. So he's getting 2 shots with the shoddy because he's got rapid reload. I'm half tempted to use... Oh, actually, he's getting D8s. There we go. So he's going to be using D8s against these guys. Might be a good idea to go against the Yanmarake. But I don't think I get any bonuses on damage at all. It's just whatever I roll. But I do have a chance to take him down. If I can roll 8s across the board on damage, I can take him. Or Lester can take him. Oh, but I also have the Deadeye's gun belt too, so I can get +2 damage there. Flag of the Lion. I can, once per attack, reroll a 1 on a hit roll. And I have the inlay, so I can reroll. These are crits. That would be amazing. Nope. That's 2 hits. But they're not crits. I probably should have used the +1 roll. That would have been nice. So that's 2 hits with D8 damage. I'm beginning to think the Beast Hunter's Rifle probably would have been the best shot for right now. I was really hoping for crits with this, though. That would have been all I needed. Alright, so it's going to be -4 to these. Wow, I didn't roll any crits. It might be best for me to try to take down the Scourge Dead first. Dang it. I guess I'm going to have to switch to the Beast Rifle next turn. I was really hoping for the shotgun to pull out on me, but that 4 defense, that's just awful. So that's all I can do there. So I guess... Yeah. So here we go. -4 to the rolls. Do I want the Omnirake or do I want the Scourge Dead? It would make more sense. Oh, they're going to be coming back to life on 4+ anyway. But if I can take them down before their next turn, that'd be helpful. They're 4 they're 4 defense anyway. We're better off just trying to take down the Amarake as fast as possible. So, -4 to the roll against... These are both going against the Amarake. So, 1 point of damage. And nothing. I need to find that upgrade that lets me reroll damage rolls. Really, that's all. Yeah, I really depend on crits, and I have a high chance of crit with a shotgun. But in this case, not so much. Alright, so 1 point of damage, dropping him to 14. I probably should have gone... Well, it wouldn't have mattered. If I gone after the Scourge dead, I would have not done anything anyway. Okay, so we're going to be very dependent on making our saves. Might not be a bad idea to use the bell. So it's going to give 25 XP to Lester. Kind of a lackluster round for Lester on this one. After them, we now move on to the Omnarake and Chio. Omnarake is going to boost other models, change the target's each turn. So he's going to have to choose a target. He can get to anybody with 12 movements, and he can move through targets. It's too bad that the Sumo can't hold down large models. I bet you it might be an ability. 4 would be Abby. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he wants Abby. The good thing about this is that if he moves here, he's no longer going to be able to get multiple targets in one hit with the flamethrower. But he's going after Abby. He's getting 2 combat and 3 damage a pop. And that's all I'm seeing, but he is getting an additional attack with his fire breath. Is that after movement? At the end of its movement, makes a ranged attack at a random hero with range. Alright, so he does get that and his combat. So again, random target. He just kind of sets Hosho aflame as he's trying to hold him down. Leaps over him, comes over to Abby, and starts clawing at her. So Hosho's about to take... How many shots? Every hero touched by the template is hit once. So it's only 1. And gains a burning marker. Okay, so Hosho's about to get some fire here. It's going to do peril dice damage against Hosho. He doesn't have any armor, does he? Nope. Sure doesn't. Okay, so he's going to take... Oof! 6. Of course I'd roll max. Every hero touched by the template is hit once. Yeah, so it's a hit. So he takes the damage and a burning marker. Okay, so 6 points of damage for Hosho. And I would use the icons, but until they're unbugged, I'm not going to use that many of them. Actually, why not? Let's go ahead and use them. Okay, so game tokens. We need burning.
Draw a medium
So annoying. It's going to be this one? Yep. Alright, so Hosho now has burning going on. And we'll have to... I gotta refresh myself on what that is. I think every turn you remove 1 and you take 2 points of damage. I think that's what it is. I think. Not 100%, but I'm pretty... I want to say that's what it is. Alright, so... You did 6 points of damage of fire damage at Hosho. Again, went over him as he was trying to hold him down, and then hope they had an ointment for that. No. He's taking 8 damage from all of that. I'm glad that he's got 20 health. So Next, it's clawing at Abby. Let's see what he does. He needs a 4+. Neither one of them happen. Put all his effort into setting the sumo aflame. That makes sense. Sumo basically overpowered him, and then he's just managed to set him on fire and run over and after Abby. All right, so awesome. That's the end of his turn. We now have Chio. Chio could attack him and do some damage, but first let's roll for her terror test. She passes. She only needed a 3+ because I really love the Traveling Monk Frontier Dock combo, but she needs more help. She's going to need to heal up Hosho a little bit here. So I'm half tempted to... Oh, she needs to make an escape test if I plan on moving her. It's a 4+. If not, she's stuck there. She's good. She's going to probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Oh, if I put her there, that's going to run the risk of people getting... This is actually probably the best way to fight this guy right now. Because at this point, if he ever uses the fire attack, which actually, hold on. It wouldn't have hit Chio. So, yeah, it would have just hit him. Basically all of this and around. So, because it's 4... Actually, hold on. He was right here, right? Oh, he was. Okay, so yeah, hold on. He would have hit Chio too. So Chio would have taken some damage as well. So Chio would have taken 5 points of fire damage. And she also has a burning marker. I think I'm going to keep her there. I mean, she did pass her escape test. I could have her move around. Now I'll keep her there. This way... yeah, it's best to keep her there because she's going to have to heal herself. Yeah, she's going to have to heal herself. Let me see what her ability does. The Healing Stone once per adventure healed 2d6 wounds sanity, any mix from a single hero. He has to be standing next to them, obviously. I mean, Hosho's still doing alright, but she's going to need to heal herself. So, I need more tokens. So we're going to need another bleeding token, or not, burning token.
Draw a medium
That is so pissing me off that it does that. So that's another burning marker. And she now should be at 2 key. She's number 9. Okay, so she took her test. She passed. We got a lot of tokens out there. This is the reason why I kind of like having 15 tokens, because this is going to get crazy. Alright, so... she got that before her turn. She's going to have to take that damage right now, if I remember correctly. Let me bring up the rules for burning. When a model has one or more burning markers on it, at the start of its activation, remove one of those burning markers, and the model takes 2 wounds, ignoring defense. She does have armor. Only one burning marker is removed during the activation. The model continues to burn for several turns. Okay. It works! The button works! Alright, so she needs to make 2 armor saves against this. 4+. To which she makes it. So she removes the burning marker. There we go. Removes the burning marker. Doesn't take any damage. Man, that Taco Bucky armor is good. And I guess what she's going to do is roll for grit. Doesn't get it. She does have 1 grit. She has 2 key. I can use it to add extra damage. What else can I do with her? A little disappointed in you, Lester. Okay. She's making 2 attacks. At 4+, I believe. Yeah, at 4+, with her monk's staff. We got an upgrade on it. Does she have an upgrade on? Yeah, that's right. She got the Holy Blessing, which is giving her the 6+. Okay. All right, here we go. So 2d6. She needs 4+. I'm just not rolling well. I am not rolling well. Why not? I'm going to spend the grit. I'm bound to get some 6s. That's a fail, but a hit. So we got 1 hit, dealing D8 damage. She's not getting any bonuses, but I can add +1 damage to this using her key if I want to. Is it a myth enemy? It is! She's Yamabuchi. So she gets +1 damage against all myth enemies. So I'm going to spend 2 key to turn that into 2 defense. So it'll be -2 to whatever I roll. Here we go. So again, -2 to the roll on a D8. Come on. That's more like it. So that's an 8. -2, so 6 points of damage is what the Amarake is taking. That's going to drop him down to 9 health? No, more than that. Awesome. Oh, good. One of these days, that's going to stop happening. Alright, so he's down to 8 health. He took 6 points, so it's 30 plus 20, so 50 points of experience is what Chio just got from that attack. Very well done, Chio. If it was a crit, that would have been even better. But, hey, I'll take it. So 50 points of experience? Oh, God, I'm looking at the screen like, what is that? Alright, so he's down to 8 health. We did pretty decent against him. But now we have the Scourge dead. Alright. We need to pull up their cards. And... oof, they're Fear 3. They need to start choosing targets, too. There's 3 of them. They're what? Movement 4? They can move through other enemies, so they can move through yeah, they'll be able to go after anybody, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Alright, so let's start rolling to see who goes after who. Getting a little chilly in here. Alright, this guy here is going after. That would be Lester. So he can move right here. He can move through this guy. So he's on Lester. This one is going after Chio. So 1, 2, yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this one right here is going after Chio as well, which he can reach. 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably should have given them bases. Alright, so Chio's getting 2 of those guys on her. Oh, I should have healed her. Nope, that's my fault. I should have remembered to heal her damn wounds. I was going to go and heal her up, but I'm like, nope, I need to learn my lesson. Alright, so... because she's about to get hit pretty hard here, I think. Yeah, luckily she's got armor. She also has the rune. So, let's see. There's going to be 3 of them. One of them's going after Lester. We'll start with Chio. So she's getting their number 4, +2 health and fear 3. So he's getting 3 combat. We'll just add them all together. Again, I am missing dice. That was this guy right here. Alright, so 6 total attacks at 5+. Oh, hold on. There's too many rules on this battlefield right now. I forgot that we have this. We'll skip it for now. Next turn we'll do it because this is just... it gets a little bit much when you're taking care of 4 characters and doing the rules for all the monsters. Alright, so here we go. 6 attacks at 5+ melee. Just one of them got through. It's going to do 2 damage. She gets armor saves of 4+ against this. So Chio does take 1 point of damage. And in doing so, she does get a burning marker. I'm just going to go ahead and use this for now, because I'm getting tired of using that stuff. So, she's got 1 burning marker on her. And she takes 1 wound. And now we got 1 more going after Lester. Again, 5+. Do we have any 6+ rules? No. So that's 1 hit that gets through. I didn't do a save for her. She should have done a 4+ save. Don't forget it for now. So 1 hit did get through. And Lester gets his 4+ defense. Fails. He's got armor of 6+. Fails both, so he does take 2 points of damage. I mean, I've seen worse, but still, wow. Just wow. Okay, so they're done. We now move on to Rise Up. Let's see if that guy comes back to life. He only needs a 4+ thanks to the Omnibake. So 1, which means no matter what, it's removed. Awesome. Alright, so next turn, we don't have to worry about that corpse token. So that's a good thing. Alright, so moving on. Rolled another 9. We seem to be rolling 3s pretty often on these tests. So we passed it. Abby's back down to her 6. She's going to Where is she? She's right there. I'm half tempted to make her just use one pistol so she can get crits. Because she can't do much against these guys with dual wielding. So she's just going to use one pistol. I was going to have her go over to Lester and grab his rifle, but there's a dude in the way. So she's getting 3 shots. First, let's roll for grit. See if she gets any grit back. First, she needs to take a horror test. Multiple horror tests. So this is going to be... We'll do this one for the Amnabake, and this is going to be for the Scourge dead next to her. This one counts as 2. Oops, whoops, 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 whoops. She needs a 4+. Ooh, that's 4 points of sanity damage right there. Yeah, that's 4 points of sanity damage. Oof. Okay, now she's going to start shooting. Hopefully I can get some crits with these. So she's just using one outlaw pistol. She's standing next to the 2 targets that she needs to get crits on. I keep forgetting she's got this. I need to use it. Let's see. Okay. I might have to use the dead eye shots. Yep. They're not demons or anything. Come on, Abby, get some 6s. We only need with 3+, but that's ridiculous, man. Come on, give me some freaking crits. She's not gonna be able to do much against these guys with this gun, so he needs to heal up, by the way. He gets 1d6 back. He gets 8 hit points back. 5 hit points back. I'm really getting annoyed by that, and I might stop using tokens if that's going to keep doing this. Actually, I think I'm going to stop using tokens. Alright, so... -4 to these frickin' rolls, unless I decide to add gunshots, these bolts to them. It's just not worth it, though. It's just kind of a waste. If I had crits, it would make more sense. So here she goes. These are all going on to, why not, the bird. So 2 points of damage. I'll still use the token for the for that guy, but nothing else. And she's gonna get, let's see, it's 20 plus 5 for each, so 30 points of experience. Yeah, Abby needs an option for a gun. Let's see. That's her problem right now. Because these guys all have too much defense. Next up is going to be Hosho and Lester. I guess I can have Hoshi move up again. Oh, he can't push the same target twice. What he's gonna do though is he's gonna make an escape test. He needs a, is it a 5+ against him? +4. So he needs a 4+ escape. He doesn't make it. Actually, he always passes escape tests because he's sumo. So he's gonna just move on over here and push this guy. So he's gonna get +1 damage against that. Although I should probably really just throw down on the Omnibake. This is just in case I kill the Omnibake, which is probably not gonna happen. Actually, no. He's not gonna push him. That'd be a waste of that. So, because if I push him now, I can't push him again. So he's just gonna keep beating down on this dude. He's gonna roll for the terror test, unspeakable terror, which is 2 sanity. Takes 2 sanity damage. Man, her name isn't Janny. Abby, that is, not Janny. Why would that be, Bishop? He didn't get his grip back. So he gained 2 hits. For the love of God, please give me some crits. I'd be getting so much damage out on this if I get crits. So, oh. Danny. Oh! Oh, hello. Janie's got a gun. Yeah, I get it. Alright. Yeah. So, we got 2 shots. 2 attacks. We got 2 fury. Got no grit. I need 6s. I need crits. This game, I swear, or my rolling is just pissing me off. We are still getting 4 damage on these. So, at this point, it's whatever I roll for damage, because I'm getting 4 damage from the Trun Blades. If I had a crit, I'd be able to cut through that defense and do an additional 6 damage on top of what I roll. My rolls just don't want to do it, though. Alright, so Hosho's got... Alright. Yep, no +1 damage, no nothing. But I have a really good chance on killing the Scourge dead. But also a really good chance on whittling down the Omnarake, and he'll be permanently gone. Omnarake. Alright, here we go. Whatever I roll for damage, because the damage I'm getting from the weapons is basically cutting through the defense. So here's hoping I roll some big numbers. Yes! Oh! Is there any way that I can add to that? I can't use Fury because I'm using dual the Trun Blades. Is there anything I can do to add to that? If I had crits, this would have done so well. Is it for the turn? Alright, hold on. Let me read something here on Twitch. I think it's just for the turn. Give me 1 second, I want to read this rule. Actually, I have it up right here. Because if it doesn't say that it ends or it's just for 1 turn, then that means I'm getting +1 damage here. Of course. Yeah. I forgot Sumo's the one. Sumo's the one character in my character creator that has the wrong assets. So I need to actually look them up. Let's see. Sumo. Wrestling champion. Your combat hits are +1 damage on models that you push for this turn. Okay, so that's it. So he's only got 1 health left. The Marshal needs to end him. So what we're looking at, I'm not even going to bother doing the wounds. He has 1 wound left. So let's do the experience. That would be... Man, Hosho just unloaded. So those both came together in the same pack. There's still plenty of stuff I've never seen. I don't know if they came in the same pack. It's crazy how they actually work together. But yeah, this all came in the Kickstarter pledge, so I'm not 100% sure. From the look of it, was the is it Warlord? No, the Daimyo pledge, I think. But I'm wondering if his yeah, I don't know if they came together or not. I don't think they did. All right, so we got, let's see, for experience here, we got 20 plus 30, so 50, and then 20 plus 20, so 40. So 90 points of experience for Hosho. Some good experience taking this guy down, or on. I'm on the wrong screen. All right, next is Lester, and he's going to try his best to take down this Omnirake. But first, he needs to make another horror test. I need to heal people. Okay, so horror test against this creature, and I got to do the bleeding eyes. Passes the horror test. Bleeding eyes I got to do for everybody else. I really hate the vile plagues. It's really hard to keep up with all these freaking rules. Bleeding eyes. Alright, so at the start of each turn, every hero on the same map tile, the quartz token, undead model, okay, needs to make a spirit. Oh, of course, a spirit test. Alright, so we'll start with Abby. It's a 5+, so Abby needed a 5+. She passed. Hosho needed a 5+. He passed. Lester needed a 5+. He passed. And then Chio needed a 5+. She did not, so she does get a bleeding marker. So she's not only on fire, she's bleeding. Which bleeding, I think, is -2 to your health until you can take care of it. Let me pull it up. -3 health for each bleeding marker, so she's currently at... This is at tier max health. You don't lose this. So she's currently at, what, an 8? No, 7. No, hold on. She's at a 9. Okay, so she's at a 9. I'm thinking 5. I'm looking at the 5 and I'm thinking that. Alright, so she's at a 9 right now. Model with bleeding. Our hero reduced to 0 health is KO'd. The hero may use 1 grit at any time. Remove the bleeding marker. Remove all bleeding markers from a hero at the end of the adventure. So you have to spend grit to do it. So that means we have to spend tonics. That's just awful. That's just awful. Alright, so everybody passed but her, so she's got a bleeding marker. So not only is she on fire, but she's also bleeding. Wonderful. Yeah, I don't know, Bishop. It might have come with, if they're sold separately, it's probably an optional card that they put in his box. Because he is an XL model, so I have a hard time believing they come together. I could be wrong, though. But I've never really seen them separately. I think I've only seen them inside. I don't know if they're even... It could be possible they're just not exactly promotional. They might be... They could be Kickstarter exclusive? I don't think so. I don't think the Scourge Dead is Kickstarter exclusive. I don't know. I'd have to look into it. Alright, so we're getting a grit roll from Lester. He already did his check. Does not get it. He does get 2 shotgun shots. No, sorry. I was going to say he's using his beast rifle. Which wouldn't make sense, but it's... I already declared... I didn't really declare it at the beginning of the turn, did I? But I did say last time I'm switching over to his beast rifle, so I switched over to his beast rifle. He only needs a 3+ on this. He doesn't have any grit, but he does have a tonic if I need to. We need to take it down right now. Right now. He's getting 3 shots because the beast rifle's a 2-shot. He didn't move, so he's got his soldier's ability for rapid reload. So he's getting 3 shots at 3+. That's 3 hits. Plus 3 damage against a beast. So it's got a defense 4, -3, so it's -1 to my roll. I didn't use the gun belt last turn. To guarantee that thing's death, I'm using the gun. No, I shouldn't use the gun belt. All I gotta roll is a 2. And it's a D8 for damage. No, it's not. Oh, I can use it a D8 for damage, but I'm not going to. All I need is a 2+. I can do this. All I need is a 2+. So that was 1 miss on damage. Another 2+. Are you freaking kidding me? Okay, I'm using the gun belt. It's dead. God. That's freaking ridiculous, man. Of course, I didn't get the full Kickstarter, so there's stuff I don't have. Yeah, and it happened to come in the Daimyo pledge, so... like I said, it could be possible it's a Kickstarter exclusive. I'm not certain. I don't think it is. I could have sworn it's part of something. I don't know. I've never seen a white box of it, so... Or green box, or whatever they call it now. My luck is legendary. Dude, I'm like, come on. All I need is a 2+. I'm like, you know, the first one, I was like, come on. Wow. Wow. Yeah, so I used the gun belt, +2 damage. It's dead. Stupid thing. I only had 1 health. I just wasted 3 shots. And I was like, I'm trying to hold on to the D8 damage shot for these guys. Because I was like, oh, I can like add the gun belt and that and guaranteed killing a Scourge dead. The game, my dice rolling is like, nah. We're not going to let that happen. Yeah, you should have seen me playing any D&D session. Ask Devin from the Bros. I have bad luck on dice rolls. Never let me play craps. Okay, so it's dead. We're gonna get 25 points of experience for Lester for second time again. Lester, lackluster shooting. What was his deal? Okay, so that's it. The Unmarque is gone, so we don't have to worry about 4+ anymore on their rise up, but they're still alive. Oh, he's next to 2. How much sanity does he have? Oh my god, dude. He needs 4+. He saved 4, failed 2, so he takes 2 sanity. Should have done this at the beginning of the turn. It wouldn't have taken him down. He has 8 sanity left, but we need to hurry up and take these guys down because they are a +1 on their fear tests, which sucks. They're almost worse than the damn bird. All right, so... Wow. Well, we took the bird down. Oh, Chio, you need to hurt some dudes, man. You really need to hurt some dudes. Chio's next. She's got her mage staff. First, she needs to make 6 saves. Good thing I gave her that upgrade. Or good thing she rolled well on her sanity upgrade. All right, so she's got a 3+. All right. These are our 6+ saves for her blessing. She took 1 sanity. She's the tank. She's now the tank. She just needs more health. Lackluster Lester. Hold on 1 second. That's more fitting. Okay, so he's gonna have to earn to get rid of that name from here on out. Okay, so I might have just cursed him even more. All right, so we have Chio. Chio did really well on her fear test. She now needs to make a grit roll of 6+. I think I rolled all the 6s on her horror test. She's gonna heal herself because she's about to get. Oh, she needs a burning. She's taking 2 wounds. Yep, she's taking 2 wounds. She's got armor. Do they ignore defense? God, I don't remember. I think they do ignore defense. Ignoring defense. Yeah, I figured as much. Only made sense. All right, so she does get armor against this. A 4+. Passes 1, fails the other. So she does take 1 wound. But she's also no longer got burning. I do need to also account for her health. She's -3 right now. It might be smart for me to pop the canteen. So I'm going to pop the canteen, and I'm getting rid of the bleeding marker. That's going to drop this to 1. So we have 1 left. And she's going to take 1 point of damage from the burning. She's probably going to heal herself. Yeah, she's going to, before anything happens... I did roll for grit, right? I'm going to have her... No point in using the Sacred Stone or any of that. I'm just going to use a bandage. +3 to the roll. 7 points of health. Awesome. Alright, so she's going to get back... Just type in 7, it will go to max. Cool. Alright, so she's back up to 11, which is good. She's no longer bleeding. And she's going to swing with her monk staff. At least we got that damn Omnarake out of the way. I need to give her the knuckle dusters. I think I'm going to start doing that. Next turn, I'm going to definitely switch up. I'm going to have the monk staff in one hand and the knuckle dusters in the other, so that I can spend grit to start getting extra attacks. But it costs grit. That's right. Never mind. Not going to work. Okay, so... I guess it's the surgeon saw is what I need to stick to. So here we go. I am rolling, hopefully crits. Crits would be nice. There we go. So we got 1 hit and a crit with the staff. So it's going to be... Which one do I want to use? Who's going to be nice to me today? All right, so I'm going to use a D8. And on this first hit, it's whatever I roll for damage. And it's going to be the guy right here. Why not? Yeah. So whatever I roll for damage, he's got 4 health total because of his Legion of the Dead. There we go. That is a Dead Scourge. Oh my god. Alright, so he's dead. And we still have 1 more attack, -4 to the damage. So 1 point of damage is on him as well. So that's going to give her 20 points of experience. She's healed herself. She's not next to anybody, so she can't do any of that. She should have 1 key point. Again, I'm going to stop using the game tokens because it's non-stop bugging and it's pissing me off. Oh, she should have actually taken some burning as well. So I should have rolled that as well. He doesn't have armor, so he would have taken 2 points of damage. I can't wait to get the icons working and not bug. Alright, so she should have 1 key point. And that's it for her. Now it's the Scourge dead. Alright, so is it every turn that they change targets? Yeah, we already did that. We're gonna have to deal with the bleeding BS. We're gonna have to run to the other room as quickly as possible and hopefully take these guys down before then. Yep. Okay. So first things first. They already moved up. They're about to start attacking people. Alright, so we got 1 going after Lester still, and 1 going after Chio. So we'll do Lester first. Needs 5 pluses. Are you freaking kidding me? I am so good at rolling against myself. Luckily, they don't have any crit rules. That would have sucked. So that's 2 hits. Lester needs to make 4 pluses against these, I believe. No, Lester's a 3 plus. Probably got it when I upgraded to Marshall. He saved both of them. Next is Chio. Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. We took down 1 Scourge dead. We got 2 that are about to start attacking. And we still got all the bleeding crap to deal with later. So this one's attacking Chio. He needed 5 pluses. He's only got 1. Chio's got a 4 plus save against this. Fails, but she does get 4 plus armor. Saves both of them. So it doesn't take any damage, so therefore she doesn't get a bleeding marker. Or burning marker. Oh my god, alright. So that's the end of the turn. Well, we failed. Oh, the other team had so many ways to stop this crap. I miss being well equipped. Alright, so at the beginning of this round, I'm going to declare that, again, Abby's probably just going to be using 1 pistol. Now, she's going to be using both because she can't get crits. At least it wasn't double right. If it was another attack, I'd be like, we're doomed. Because this bleeding eyes is BS. So everybody, again, needs to make spirit tests. So here we go. Here's Abby, 5 pluses. Here's Hosho. Lester. Lester failed. And then Chio also failed. So they're both -3 to their health right now. I really hate that because I have to do all this work. Okay, so -3 to max health. It's going to bring him down to a 15? 14. which means he's only got 14 health. Chio is now down to 9 again because she's not good at her spirit, even though she's a traveling monk. So she's a 9 at her max health, bringing her health down by 2. I hate these Scourge Dead. They suck. Alright, so we can get rid of that icon, by the way. I don't know why I haven't turned that off yet. Shouldn't Hosho have 2 more Fury for the damage he dealt? Alright, so, so beginning of the round, yeah, dual pistols for Abby, because I don't want her on the same map. I'm going to get everybody off this map tile, because I'm hoping my ranged characters can take them down and then run. I should still be able to attack and then run, as long as I take these guys down. I think Hosho should be able to do it. As long as we can get off this map tile by the end of the turn, these guys won't come back. And we'll be done. Alright, so let's do this. The Marshal's back to his shotgun, because the Beast Rifle's not going to do anything to these guys. The shotgun will be a better option. The problem is, we're going to have to shoot and then run. I'm hoping, because we should be able to move after an attack. We just need to make sure we do it. Alright, so Abby's going to go first. These would be neat to paint. I've never seen painted fire before. I've seen them done with blue fire, and they look sick with blue flames. Which, I don't know, it would look sick, but I kind of still want to stick to the card a little bit. But they would be almost the entire model would be on fire. So Abby's first going to roll for grit. She gets a grit point back. Then she's going to roll a horror test. Passes all of them. Escape test. Passes. I should have her shoot first, then move. I'm gonna do that. And she's right next to the target. She's not getting... I need to get that gun belt one of these days. She's getting 3 shots of 3+, 3 shots of 4+. If I can roll 6s on damage, I can roll 6s on damage. He's only got 3 health. So here we go. So 3+. Are you kidding me? 1 hit, 4+. Ridiculous. Alright, so here we go. I need 5s or 6s. 1 damage. She did pass her escape test. 1, 2, 3, 4. She can move 5. So she's going to move all the way in. You guys need to kill these dudes. Alright, so... Oh my god. I painted a few tentacles before I left on my trip. The skin looked great. The underside sucked, but gotta redo them. I bought new paint for it on the trip. Awesome, man. I can't wait to see what they look like. So I know you posted pictures of them based, or not based, but primed. So I'm definitely curious how they're going to turn out when you upload them. You better upload them. All right, so Abby didn't do much. We're now moving on to Hosho and Lackluster Lester. Hosho is going to roll for grit. Actually, first terror tests. He's a 4+, if I remember correctly. Again, I don't think anybody's a 5+ anymore. So he's a 4+. Does take 1 point of sanity. And He's now going to make a grit test. I saw this rolling like this, and I was like, oh, please, please, please. Nope. He's getting 2 attacks at 3+. Nope. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. If I push him, I get +1 damage, but the problem is that would be his movement. So he needs to pass. Oh, he always passes escape tests. All right, so he's just going to attack. 3 pluses. Crit. That kills him. Gutting through his defense. I'm getting 6 damage base because of the crit on the Trun Blades. That's what I've been waiting for this whole time, is a crit. That just straight up takes the Scourge Dead down. 6 points of damage. Giving 25 points of experience to Hosho. And he's going to use his movement points to get the hell out of there. So this way they can't come back to life. Next up is Lester. Lester is making 3 tests. We need some healing here. Passed all but 1. And he didn't move, so he's getting 2 shots with D8s. Yep, getting 2 shots with D8s. 6 pluses are crits. He needs a 3+ to hit. Not getting any extra damage against these guys, is he? No. It's Chio who gets extra damage. I never used the gun belt, so I got 2 hits. I can inlay the reroll. That's 2 hits. He doesn't have any grit, but he does have tonics for rerolls if I need to do that. Oh, Hosho killed somebody, right? He gets a grit back on a 5 or 6. Alright, so here's... Oh, man. I need to take him down. I need to take him down. Well, Lester needs to take him down, and so far he's been sucking. Alright, so, whatever, it's -4. He's only got 2 health. We got this. There it is. Big whopping 4 points of damage. He's gone, but there is... I'll just, for now, use a penny. And then Lester's going to use his movement to get the F out of there. And, once Chio gets off that, they won't be able to do their rise up because there's no models on that tile. They go away. And then we can get rid of that vile plagues BS. Okay, so after he's done, it's Chio. Oh, it's the D&D bros!
We're gonna go back down the tower.
I'm just...
Fuck this game. Oh, that was good. Option A, shot in the face. Option B, shot in the chest.
D&D bros, how you doing, guys? Thank you so much, Janice, for giving them the shout out. Currently struggling on this. Well, not struggling anymore, but we were struggling on my dice rolls for a little bit. Speaking of which, I was talking earlier about my terrible dice rolls because Bishop was saying they're pretty legendary because I was rolling 1s and 2s nonstop. I mean, good. We've got 2 clue tokens. We got 1 more to get to finish this mission. 1 more to find to get this mission done with. The problem is my dice rolling's not great. Let me move the camera out a little bit here. And we've been kind of spending all... Yeah, we've just not been having good luck. All right, so hope you guys are doing good. I know you guys are coming up here pretty soon on your stream. What are you all playing tonight? Chio's turn. She's going to roll for grit. And she's going to get out of this freaking room. Does anybody need healing? Oh, I should have had Lester. I'm just going to do it anyway. Lester spent his tonic to get rid of that. So he's no longer bleeding. And then I'm going to do the same thing with Chio. Yeah, he's got a tonic. She's going to spend her tonic. Actually, I could have used the canteen, but she's going to use the tonic to get rid of that bleeding marker. So now they're back to full strength. Oh my god. So she should be back at what, a 12? That actually dropped our health. And then Lester is back at 17. Just got to make sure. Yep. All right, good. Oh. End of the round. They can't do Rise Up. If I remember correctly, they cannot do Rise Up. And they better not do Rise Up. Tired of their crap. Is it rising up? I bet you it's rising up. I need to fix this. At the end of each turn during a fight, as long as there is at least one hero or enemy model on the same map tile as the corpse token. There isn't. That's why I moved everybody off. Alright, so, end of the round. Goodbye, fellas. Do they go away? That is actually very important. They effing stay there. We should have just hauled ass to the other side of the room. I thought they'd go away at the end of the fight. They don't go away at the end of a fight. Oh, during a fight. At the end of a turn during a fight. As long as there is at least one hero. So I guess in a sense, it's over. They're still there. It's just we're out of a fight now. Because we finished the fight. And they won't be coming back unless another fight happens in the room. Which, with my luck, I'll roll double ones on Hold Back the Darkness. All right. Shock is twerking. Correct. Yeah, that's right. They spawn Dishonored Dead instead of Scourge Dead. Which, I will take that over Scourge Dead any day, because, wow, these guys suck with all the markers they put on you. Dishonored Dead is just another group of zombies. Better, well-equipped zombies. Alright, well, battle's over. You know what that means. we took on 2 monster groups. We get 2 loot, but first we do catch your breath. And goodbye to this dumb thing. You guys suck. All right. Oh, the chest time. Yes. Yes, it is. Okay, so. Whew. Everybody's activated. Hold on. The fight ends when there's no enemies on the board. Yeah, it's such a weird rule. The fight ends the moment there's no enemies on the board. So Chio wouldn't have gone. And Lester wouldn't have moved. The moment he finished off that last Scourge dead, they'd be done. The fight would be over. There'd be no more fight. So therefore, they wouldn't spawn. They wouldn't have moved. Okay, so. So therefore, Chio gets a good version of the Catch Your Breath. Alright, so we'll start off with Hosho and work our way up on the healing here. Hosho gets 1d3 back. 2 points. Abby gets 3 points. 2, 3, and then Lester's gonna get 2 points. Now Chio, I can either go for full points or I'm gonna choose a grit, because grit is hard to come by and we've been spending it wildly right now. Just like the last session. Or the session before. I just can't believe we lost all our grit, like, in the first darkness card of this game. That was just plain dumb. And took damage for it, too, at the same time. This game. I love it. And hate it. Alright, so Hosho's gonna get 2 points back. I'm dumping it into Sanity. I have a reward for you, man. Oh, yeah? Oh, no, I'm gonna have to watch that. Brown chicken, brown cow. Not familiar with that term. So 3 points for Abby. Abby's going to put it into Sanity. And then 2 points for Lester. Sanity. We're going to have to do some drinking. Okay, so at least nobody's bloodied right now. But we are going to move on to some loot. Let's see what everybody gets. So this is Hosho. Nice. Let's see if I can roll well on that D6. What are the sexiest animals? A brown chicken and brown cow. Like in a tune. It's 300 gold. So 300 gold, 20 XP, and 40 XP, and then an artifact. Yeah. I apologize for my ignorance, guys. I have no idea what you're talking about. That's XP. I totally forgot. Did I do the experience already? I did not. That's right. He's been sitting at 3,000, 1,000. Listen to Tracy Adkins' song of the same title. You'll understand. Brown chicken, brown cow. Okay. I've got it loaded up. All right, so we did all that, and we got the artifact from the Forbidden Fortress. Ooh! It's a signed card by the developers. So you got a fallen pistol. I don't know if they still do it anymore, but anytime you spent over X amount on their shop, they would like send you like a card that was signed, a random card that was signed. Fallen pistol. 5 range, 2 shots. Once per turn, discard a Darkstone to add +2 damage. To ooh, that's pretty good. It's one-handed gun with an upgrade slot, so you can add an inlay on it. You got a few sign cards too? Yeah. I've always liked how they did that. All right, so I don't think this is worth a lot of money. Probably just gonna sell it. All right, that's it there. Next we have Abby's loot. 40 XP, $100. And an artifact. The Mask of Warai. I already like +2 sanity. Your 2 hit rolls of 1 do 1 automatic wound to a random model adjacent to you, ignoring defense. That's pretty sweet. I don't have any space on anybody to wear that, to be honest with you. Except for maybe Chio. She can hold 6 items. I think she's holding 6. I really need to get better strength on these characters. 1, 2, 3. Everybody's maxed out at this point, I think. So I'd actually have to go through everybody and check and see which... Well, there's some things I can get rid of. I can... Well, I have... Okay, technically the Surgeon Saw is not equipped, so that's definitely something she's not wearing. +2 sanity would be nice. We'll do that all here in a second. Next up is Chio. Ooh. Chio's getting $350 and 40 XP. And finally, Lester. So 40 XP, 50 gold. I go a little too fast. And another artifact. The Keystone. Once per adventure, gain key. Oh, once per adventure, gain key tokens up to your maximum. I am equipping that immediately. Immediately to Chio. That is awesome. Once per adventure, gain key or mana, magic, faith tokens up to your maximum. So if I really wanted to pull out some serious healing or some serious damage, bam. That is a good find. she's holy, so we're good. Am I missing something here? He instantly delete the oh, okay, the devs. Just him dancing. Okay. Alrighty. We are done with all the loot and everything else. We can get back to this. Unless another fight happens in this room, you don't have to worry about any of that. Okay. Back to the fortress. Give me 1 second to go through my entire catalog of music here. Looking for Forbidden Fortress. There we go. Okay, so back at not the beginning of the round. It's the end of everything. We can get rid of those cards by the way. There we go. And here we go. Hold back the darkness. We are actually 2 rooms in right now. Almost doubles. I saw this one roll like this and then we passed, so we got an 11. That would have been nice to have a double 6 though, if you want me to be honest with you. Some extra grit right now would be very helpful. Chio does have a burning marker on her. She didn't activate, so it's still on her. So this round she will be taking 2 points of damage. And we're going to need to heal some characters, so some good XP coming up for Chio. That's the only way she's going to get XP, to be honest with you. I can't get over that. Hosho and Abby are already up to 625, but they did do well, she didn't do much. Hosho did a ton of damage. Okay, so beginning of the round, don't really need to declare anything. Moving on with the exploration. Hopefully the next room is another clue token, even though we had a chance to get one that wasn't a clue token. Abby's gonna roll 2d6. Does not get it. So she's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And she's going to, I don't know, I just feel like it's risky to start scavenging, but why not, right? Whoops. She finds one. Man. Hideous discovery. Poking around in the shadows, you see something that chills you to the bone. You quickly return to the group, refusing to speak of what you found. Take 3 horror hits that do 2 sanity damage a pop. Oh! Okay, so, Abby needs a 4+. You can do this. You can do this. Ugh, she takes 4 points of sanity. She needs to drink. I'm going to have somebody else do it, so that this way people get experience. I'm going to force feed her some whiskey. Yeah, she can't do anything with anybody right now. Also, everybody's all scattered. It's going to be hard to get people to help her. So she's moving up, doing that. That's the end of her turn. Next is going to be Lester and Hosho. I'm going to have Hosho go first. He's going to roll for grit. Nothing. But he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4 next to Abby. And I'm going to have him heal Abby. Yeah, I'm probably... Yeah, I'm going to have him do that. So he's going to... What does she have for... We got 2 of everything. So he's going to force feed her some alcohol. and probably also healer. So that's going to be for healing. This is going to be for alcohol. Sanity. I'm not trying to talk like as if my characters are all just a bunch of drunks. Alright, here we go. Alright. It would have been better if I had Chio do it, but I need Chio to kind of get all the way to that door. So 2 points. Health. And 3 points of sanity. I've got to run. Have a great rest stream. Thank you, Janice. Take it you're heading out to your stream. Have fun. I'll probably catch you here in a little bit. I didn't realize it was this late. Although I'm planning on doing a late stream today. That's going to give 25 points of experience to Hosho. Not streaming, but playing Carry... Oh, that's right, you're playing Carry the Glass. Awesome. Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. Well, either way, I'll be probably running into Mad Arts. If Mad Arts is streaming it, I'll just watch. It sounds a little pervy. But, alright, so... That's the end of Hosho's turn. We are now moving down... Oh, nope, we got Lester. I keep forgetting that he's actually on the same as those two. Lester... 1, 2, 3... No. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna have Chio start healing everybody. Same here. Adios and have fun. Awesome. Have fun playing Carry the Glass, you two. I know that Maddox and I played it before, and it was pretty wild. Okay, so at the beginning of the fight, he was supposed to get some points. I forgot. Rules. There's too many. After Lester and Hosho, we have Chio. She's just gonna move up to here, and she's gonna start healing the hell out of everybody. I should have just had her do it. She can get so many points for healing. Hosho needs health. Lester's okay. He could use some sanity. Everybody's kind of in a weird place with health right now. So I'm gonna have Lester. Lester is gonna be force-fed some alcohol. Four points. Keep that here for experience reasons. He's doing all right. Chio. Just say no, kids. Just say no, kids. Right. Say no. Hosho needs help. So we'll spend from Hosho Rio, we'll spend a bandage. He's gonna apply that bandage to him. +3. I guess I'll take it. That's 4 points. So Hosho's getting back 4 points of health. Are you kidding me? If a strange man gives you alcohol, don't drink it. No, actually, that applies to anybody. Doesn't matter who you are. Do never ever never drink an open drink. Hell, even when I had friends who showed up with a shot, I'd still be a little bit. I don't know. I'm just paranoid. So, but yeah, if a stranger or anybody you don't know just shows up and is like, "Here, have a drink," do not drink it for many reasons. Anybody else needs health? I think we'd be wasting bandages and whiskey right now because I'm seeing 3 or 4 points. So I'm just going to go with this. So that's 40 points of experience for Chio. I did? I'm looking for 3 clues, though. Just realized you got 100% clues so far. Yeah, I'm looking for 3. I was really, really hoping that this clue token would have been one of the ones that didn't have it, or this exploration token was one of the ones that didn't have it because the card that we found would have turned it into a clue token. But it turned into this one. We need one more, and we'll find the final deposit. And we got to pass this for good reasons. Abby needs it. Okay, so moving on. What do we have? Chio went. She did her thing. She healed. Moving on. Whew, all right. It's the second time in a row we got that, isn't it? All right, so start of the round. Abby is going to roll for grit. Nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4. She's checking that doorway, getting 5 points of experience. That's right, yeah. We've only gone through 2 tiles so far. And she's going to see what's on the other side of that. Courtyard path. I think Forbidden Fortress? Nope. Forest of the Dead. That's it. Oh. I was looking at that, I'm like, that doesn't look like this. It's because it's being cut out. Alright, so there we go. Oh, please don't give us any more Scourge Dead. I've had enough of those guys. I'm tired of undead. There, I said it. I'm tired of undead. Okay, so let me get rid of this. We don't need this tile anymore. No more scavenging. I'm not happy with scavenging right now. So, we move up a little bit. We found that room. We are 1 clue token away from the final battle, which I did say it's going to be an epic fight this time. A little scared, but we're going to do it. Epic fights are so scary. Alright, so we moved up with Abby. It's the end of her turn. Next is going to be Hoshirio and Lackluster Lester. And Lester, well, we'll start with the Hosho. He's going to move it 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's it. No scavenging. I'm done with scavenging. Next is... You need to roll for grit. Nope. Lester's roll for grit. Nothing. Lester moves up. This should actually be at 2. Now it's at 3. Oh, no. I was just thinking... We got no Growing Dread cards right now. I just cursed us. So I'm moving up with Chio. She needs to roll for grit as well. Nothing. And all right. Let's see what we're gonna deal with here. Please be a clue token. Ah! Oh, the game keeps taunting me. I want to go to another world. But it's not going to be one because it's the final clue token, so all the doorways are closed. Man, I'm trying to get out of here and the game keeps laughing at me. I want to go to the Old West. We've been here for too long. Okay, so Epic Threat. No Growing Dread, though. We're in a fight. And we're still in this room. Shit. Oh no. So we ignore everything that happens on that card. Oh man. Oh, Tony. Tony, you weren't thinking. Okay, so seriously, 3 clues in a row. Yeah, that's what happened last time. We got lucky. We got lucky. Last adventure was the same thing. Got lucky. First 3 rooms. Bam, we were done. This is what I like, though. I feel like getting an adventure done in one session is kind of nice. Kind of makes up for my rolls of 1s and 2s, though, Bishop. You got to admit. Yeah, corpse tokens will be generating now if I stay on this tile. If we leave this tile before the end of next round, which I'm going to do, as long as we're not on this tile, we're good. Yeah, because it has to be on the same map tile. So, as long as we go here and we're not touching this anymore, we should be good. But the moment we walk on this tile for some reason, glad this wasn't an ambush. If it was an ambush, I'd be so pissed. Okay, so... Alright, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take a small break. I'm going to take like a 3-5 minute break. And I'll be right back. I do need to hit the bathroom. And I probably need... I got plenty of water. I do need to eat something. But I'm going to take a short break. And I'll be back in... Like I said, probably 5 minutes. 5-6 minutes. So, I will see you all in a little bit. Welcome back, everybody. All right, so we're in a little bit of trouble if we can't get out of that room. I'm hoping that the monsters that we run into have a low initiative to where we can all escape that room. Otherwise, we may be in trouble. All right. So, let's see what the epic threat's going to be. And then I guess let's start the round of combat first. Let's see what we got to deal with. That's right. Okay. Oh, I really don't want to press this button. Hey! I know that guy. So it's one Goliath and a medium threat. So let me pull out the Goliath card first. I'm pretty sure he's slow. Yeah, not bad. Not bad.
Draw a medium.
Oh, son of a bitch! Oh, this a-hole came back.
Where legends lie, 1,000 voices call the truth.
At least if we get him down to half health, he runs away. But this guy, I think he came out on our first adventure with this team, and he beat the hell out of Hosho. Now, Hosho's better equipped. So let's see what happens. But I just remember him beating the hell out of the guy. Oh my god. Not only that, like, he was building up so much fury that he was always doing, like, mental attacks on Hosho, constantly making him jump into madness. It was actually kind of funny, but at the same time, it's like, damn, dude. Leave the poor guy alone. All right, Red Ronin.
Miniatures march on his clash. Imagination burns.
Oh no.
Heroes fall.
Oh no. Hopefully he doesn't lock anybody down. I might have to use grit to try to escape test him. He's the problem. Okay. We are fighting an epic threat. I'm debating whether or not I really want to give them any elite abilities. I'm going to go ahead and snooze ads. Actually, we can do the ads for right now. I do need to go get the models. So, ads are going to be in 15 seconds. So that will give me enough time to grab the models and set things up. And then when we get back, we might roll for elite abilities. Ugh. I'll be right back.
Ad started. Take a break.
Here we go. Sorry, I got like so many battle songs now. I'll grab one of these. Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. So we're taking on the Red Ronin and a Goliath. And we're about to roll for their elite abilities. So first let's roll for the Red Ronin, then we'll do the Goliath here. And might as well get some game tokens out. Oh, let me first roll. He's getting, of course, the worst one, Master of Death. Red Ronin makes a melee attack using his full combat against each adjacent hero at the end of his move. He collects fury and uses battle tactics individually against each hero attacked. Oh my god, that's horrible. Oh no. And he's not going to go first. First it's going to be Abby. So we need to split up. -1 to the defense rolls against the Red Ronin combat attacks. Changes targets each turn. The target of this enemy's combat hits must roll defense and armor rolls. Each hit individually. That's right. So this way you can't re-roll the whole batch with a grit. For each hit that does at least 1 wound. Gains 1 Fury token. At the end of the attack, Red Ronin spends. I need to get his cards out. I would roll the worst one. He's going to have a total of 24 health, so we need to get him down to 12. So we need to add 13. +2 combat. Oh god, I'm just rolling really good for these dudes and their abilities. Extra arms, so it's got several tentacle arms, this one. They also get +10 health for each elite ability. So we're looking at per player it's 4, so it's 16. Oh, he's gonna have a lot of health. It's gonna be 34. 44 points of health? Because we're adding 16, so 34. 44 points of health. This kind of sucks. But we'll see what happens. So he's got 44. Let's grab another token here. Because it's hiding under this. I need to set it to wounds. And you doing? Good to see ya.
You are here. Oh my God, everyone. Cosmic Beat is here. Everyone bend our knee, except Tony. He doesn't need to bend the knee.
This guy's gonna hurt. He's got Unspeakable Terror 3. Uses its full combat attack against every hero within 3 spaces. On top of that, and immune to critical hits. And he's got 44 health, and we have the Red Ronin to deal with too. You know what's... This kind of worked out because we didn't have any Growing Dread cards yet. Okay. All right, so we got them all set up. Good to see you, Cosmic. You came in at the right time. We're in the final boss fight of this room, of this place. We chose an epic threat card, and ooh, we're fighting some baddies here. At least he didn't get regeneration. But the fact that we're not gonna be able to whittle down that defense, that means Abby's gonna be kind of useless. I need to steal the pistol, the rifle. Is it a beast? It's demon. Abby's getting +1 damage against demons because of the Nobuhara shackles. So that's going to help. So he'll be at a defense 3. No, this will work out. And Hosho will be able to deal some serious damage if he can get some hits. But I think he's going to focus on the Red Ronin. All we got to do is deal 12 damage to the Red Ronin. But the problem is the Goliath. Anybody within 3 spaces is going to take some hits. 5 hits, by the way. This is going to be a pretty rough fight. Pretty rough. All right, so we still haven't gotten through the worst part of it. Yeah, 44 health. It's hitting everybody within 3 spaces. He's getting 5 combat at 3 damage a pop. And he's a 3+ melee, too. And then, of course, we have to deal with the Red Ronin, who's got the Master of Death. So he's making attacks against every model adjacent to him. He's going to be priority. If we can take him down... Oh, this is going to be a rough fight. For level 3 characters who are not very well equipped... You know what would be good right now? And I'm probably going to do it. Oh. Anchio. The only thing is that keeping the staff on her, she'll be able to heal everybody around her at the end of her turn. But I kind of want everybody to be far away from that damn thing. But she'll get +1 combat, +1 agility, and +1 max crit, and she'll be dealing 3 damage to this guy, to the Goliath. So she'll cut through his defense with 3 combat. I think I'm going to do that. Because you can't get critical hits, and here's our best chance to deal some damage. So yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to... Okay, we got to wait till the end of the turn. Or the beginning of the round. So... here we go. This could all go downhill right now. And there we go.
We are in trouble.
He ain't kidding. We is in trouble. Oh no. Oh no. No! Oh no! Savage things. Enemies that are large or bigger now have +1 combat, and they do their 2-hit rolls of 6 plus 2 damage extra apiece. Oh no! So 5 damage with 6 combat against everybody within 3 spaces. He's priority? Oh no! Can I get rid of that? Is there a way for me to get rid of that? This is worse than Growing Dread. I'll take that back. Well, we did fail, so people get stuff. Geo gets D3 key tokens. We're going to unload everything we have on the first round like we did last time. Beginning of the round, Bosho gets 1d3 plus 1 for combat. Yep, d3 plus 1 fury. Getting 4 fury. He can have a max of 5 without the blade. So we'll just do this for now. We're unloading everything. We're getting cover saves, you name it. We're going to need it. First round, we're going to use the bell. We're going to drop everything. That's ridiculous. Okay. Let's see what we've got. So, I'm unequipping a whole bunch of stuff on Chio. I'm unequipping the staff. So she's got 2 slots, meaning I'm going to equip the Book of Secrets. So it's +1 lore, making her a lore 4. So now she can equip the Sword of Destiny. So she's going to be getting +1 combat, +1 agility, +1 max grit, and all her attacks are now 3+ damage because of her level against extra large size or bigger. So she's going to be dealing a lot more damage to the Goliath now, basically cutting through his defense. So at this point, it's whatever I roll for damage with this weapon. That's what she's doing. On top of that, the Book of Secrets. Anytime Growing Dread card is drawn, roll a d6. So this might help us later. Roll a d6. On a roll of 5 or 6, place that Growing Dread card on this. And of course, she's -2 health total as this is happening. I don't know if that's going to happen. We could roll doubles again. But I'm going to keep these in front of me because I'm going to use them. She's going to keep the Doc's bag on. So she's got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to be able to do some stupid damage with Chio. Oh god, we need Rit. I really want to put this Amulet of Hungal on somebody, but I don't think I have any open slots. Hold on a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna put it on Abby. Abby's gonna equip that. She's got 1 slot left. So once per adventure, add an extra d6 damage to a hit. So that's gonna be on Abby. I need to pull out all the stops on this one. That is all I have there. At this point, it's... Let's see what abilities we got. We've got the Flag of Conquest on Lester. Nope, you got the Marshal's Badge. So I'm going to pop the Marshal's Badge. Once per adventure, all heroes get 2 shots or 2 combats on the next activation. It's Demon, so he's going to stick with the shotgun. We still got the canteen. You gotta remember he's got the Flag of the Lion too. He can use his gun belt. I'm going to pop the Sacred Bell, so everybody's now got 3+ cover. For this round. I have one other thing. Where is it? Ah, Flag of Conquest. There it is. Everybody's going to heal 2 sanity damage. This is once per adventure. Everybody heals 2 sanity from every hero, and every hero is now +1 damage on their attacks for this next activation. So, 2 shots or 2 combat, +1 damage, 2 sanity, 3+ cover. Let's go ahead and do the sanity first. So everybody should pretty much be at max except for Chio. I guess I need a button for this too. So 2 points for Hoshi. I keep calling him Hoshi. It's going to be 1 point. I mean, I could type in 2 and it would just do the max. Doesn't matter. What is that? So 1 point for Abby. 2 points for Chio. And then finally, 1 point for Lackluster. Lester, he needs to make up for all the wrongdoings he's been doing this time. Oh, Abby gets to go first because first turn in a fight, she is 10 initiative and gets +1 shot. So she's getting a total of 3 additional shots, which I'm going to use on her main hand. She's getting against Demon +1 damage. And +1 damage. So I will drop his defense down to a 1. This is the perfect time to drop some serious damage on this guy with Abby. She'll get a ton of XP doing it too. And I don't think he's got anything. No, Soldier, Samurai, Ruthless. That's all. It's going to be a fun fight. Okay, so let's start. We need to get off this tile first. So Abby is going to book it. Because he's going to move up on us. It doesn't really matter. Unless I can somehow... If I can get someone up here to hold him down and everybody run like 3 spaces away. Osho does get to go first. But I'm pretty sure... Is he large? Does he move through other targets? He doesn't. We can block him off if I can get the right characters over here first. And the damn Ronin has a lot of... He has armor, too. The Ronin has armor. We need to prioritize and take someone down, and it's got to be the Ronin first. Let me take a look at his card. +4 armor with 3 defense. Abby's not going to do much against that. So she's going after the Goliath. It's going to be up to Hosho to take him down. Alright. We're going after the Goliath with Abby. So she's going to move up 1, 2, 3. Actually, yeah. 1, 2. So she can actually see all of them. Actually, 1, 2, 3. And she's going to fire 3 shots with her main, 3 shots with her off. And she's getting an additional 3 on her main. First, she needs to make Unspeakable Terror. I forgot about that. It's 3 of them. She's a 4+, so she failed 2. So she's taking 2 points of sanity. We might actually make the Goliath priority. Because we have to go through armor on the Red Ronin. That's 44 health. The problem is we could waste our time trying to weed out the armor saves of the Red Ronin. We've done that before. At least with the Goliath, it's guaranteed damage. And the problem is if we keep him alive, his Unspeakable Terror is going to take us down. Wow. All right, so grit roll. Nope. Do we have tonics? I know just about everybody spent them. We do have the canteen. Hosho has 1 tonic. So we need 3 pluses on these. She's spending a grit. That's better. And these 3. There we go. We got all these that are going to be -1 to the damage. She's getting +1 damage from the Flag of Conquest and +1 damage against demons. And I got Deadeye shots. All right, so let's start using all of them. So here's the first one. I'm going to use all of them, every single one. So it's going to be +1 damage to the rolls at this point. So on the first 6 are going to be +1 damage. Let me go ahead and separate these. So here's a red one. That's going to be the one that's not going to be getting the +1. That's a -1. These are +1 damage. Hells yeah. That's what I was hoping. I forgot. I got to keep reminding myself I have that. All right. One at a time. So 3 points of damage. 4 points of damage. 2 points of damage. Are you kidding me? What the hell, man? 2 points of damage. That's better. 7 points of damage. Are you freaking kidding me? I rolled 3 1s on damage. -1 to this. That's stupid. I hate my rolling. I am so bad at rolling dice. Alright. So we did a total of 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 18, 20. Oh, we did good. She did really good. So 21 points of damage total. Yeah. Luckily, he doesn't have endurance. So here's a lot of experience coming her way. Can't believe I rolled that many 1s on damage. Yeah. Wow. Ridiculous. Okay, so what we're looking at, I'm just gonna use a calculator on this, and then I'll just total it up and add it. So 15 plus 5 for each wound. We're looking at 30 for the first, 35 for the next, 25, 50 for the next two, 7, so 35 plus 15, so that's 40, 50 points. 25 and then 20. You got a total of 210 XP for nickeling and diming that monster. Thank God I saved all my Deadeye shots. I'm not gonna lie, I'm half tempted to respec her to be able to spend a grit and reassemble the bullets. They're really good to have. So 210 XP for Abby. Problem is, that was it. Oh, I'm adding D6 to that last shot. For the Amulet of Heimdall. This, again. Oh my god, dude. So 22 points of damage. Half his health. You know what? I shouldn't complain. That was a lot of damage. But also, that was a lot of ones that I rolled. So he's number 14. We removed 22 points. Oops. I might make him priority. I don't want him going. But next is the Red Ronin. I should bring up the maximum. Max initiative is technically a 7. She went first because she was a 10. Damn. I rolled low on damage. Really low. Alright, he's next. If we can take down the Goliath this turn, that's it. I'm happy. Red Ronin won't be a problem. As long as we don't gather up around him. And Chio's going to be getting 3 damage to him against this turn. I'm going to have to spend her grit to get her over to him quickly. Her and Hosho. Hosho does have a tonic, so I can give him a grit and have him run over to the Goliath. Not gonna lie, I'm nervous. Alright. Brutal Swordsman, so he's going to be chasing a specific target. He's got enough movement to get to anybody. Hopefully he does not... I'm hoping he goes after Hosho or... Hold on. Heroes are -1 to their defense against the Red Ronins. Combat hits. This enemy changes targets each turn. The target of this enemy's combat hits must roll defense and armor rolls for each hit individually. Yeah, we know that. For each hit that does at least 1 wound to the target, the Red Ronin gains 1 fury. Okay. So it doesn't say that he Oh, hold on. Okay. Hopefully he's going after Hosho or... Well, if anything, I'd almost rather him go after Abby so he wouldn't be avoiding everybody else. But let's see who he's chasing. Abby! He saw that gunslinging. He's getting... He's not a large, so he's not getting all those extra attacks. He's only getting his 5 combats, but he could still do some serious damage against her. Alright, so let's see what he gets. Where did all my red dice go? Oh, there they are. Alright, so he's getting 5 combat. Luckily, he's not next to anybody else. He needs 3 pluses. He gets 4 of them, so he builds 4 Fury. Oh, no. He needs to deal damage. So she gets to make 5+ defense saves against these. Oh, nice, Abby. Saved 3 out of the 4. So he does generate 1. And I need to get his cards. And I'll bring them up so y'all can see them. I don't have any place on the screen for it. So I need a better green screen. So this has been used. So these are the 5 different abilities that he gets that he can spend his Fury on at the end of the turn. So he's basically going to taunt Abby at the end of this. So he did 1 damage. But he does a taunt using his 1 Fury. Your head will make a nice addition to my collection. The target hero immediately takes 3 horror hits. It only affects defense, right? It does. So she's going to be making 4 pluses against this. She takes 2 horror from that. So she was a little freaked out. Problem is that he is kind of blocking our path. Except Hosho can actually go through him, so I'm cool with it. Hosho's going to get a lot of damage. He's going to get +1 damage for the... Well, that's the end of the Red Ronin. Let's move on. The next character, we're definitely going after the Goliath. I'm gonna nominate Hosho to go first. He's gonna roll for his terror first. He needs 4+. He saved 1, failed 2. I'm pretty well. It doesn't matter. That's a 1 and a 2. All right, so Hosho did take 2 points of sanity from that. Good thing we used that flag. Then he's gonna spend his tonic to give himself double his movement. We're, I think, out of tonics. Yep. We do have 1 canteen, though, which is on Chio. Perfect. She can spend that to give herself movement points. So Hosho, being a sumo wandering samurai, ignores escape tests and moves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, trying to lock down that Goliath, and he is going to unload on this dude. Hopefully getting some crits. He's going to be getting 4 combat total. He doesn't have any grit, though. He does have 5 fury. So I can make an additional whirlwind attack at the end of it. And he only needs 3 pluses. If I get any crits, he's going to be dealing 6 damage on top of everything instead of just the 4. So here's hoping, because he's going to be getting +1. Oh, he's pushing the target too. He actually had enough movement to go in there and push him. So he's on the same Oh, it's an XL monster. He can't do it to XL monsters. He can only do it to large. So he can't push it. So he's getting just the +1 damage from the Flag of Conquest. And I think that's all he's getting. Yep. Actually, hold on a minute. Okay. No, he can push it. Okay, so he can push it. He just can't be on the same spot with a large model. So he's going to make a 3+. He pushes it against the wall, just like he did with the other. And he's getting, for this turn, +1 damage for this. So he's getting +2 damage total for those, and whatever he gets on his rolls. Here's hoping I get some crits, or some... I'd be happy with regular hits at this point. He needs to make... Did I already do the Unspeakable Terror? I did. Alright, here we go. Did I? Yeah. Alright. Oh well, that's 4 hits. So, base damage with both Trun Gladius is 4 plus 2, so 6 points of damage. It's going to be +3 to all of these attacks. Here's hoping that all my ones I've been rolling are gone. So, 6 points on the first one. So that's... he's at max. Damn, it's too late. I'm going to go ahead and do this first before we go any further. I should have done this because he's at max fury. He's spending all 5 to do a whirlwind attack. Which is going to do... Adjacent enemies take 1 hit that does peril damage plus hero level for damage. So, peril +3. And it's automatic hit. So 7 points of damage with the whirlwind. All right, next. Again, we're at +3 because we are getting 6 damage total base to these attacks. I freaking saw that freaking coming. Okay, so 4. And finally... I mean, whatever. It's +3, so 5 points of damage. Just, wow. Rolling 1s and 2s. So what we're looking at is 6, 11, 20 more points of damage. He's at 2 wounds. He's at 2 friggin' wounds. I couldn't scrape up any extra damage. That's putting him at 2. All right. Really? I mean, whatever. I can't complain. Okay, so 20 solid points of damage. I'm just going to use a die at this point. He's got 2 wounds. So we'll go ahead and get rid of that guy. That is number 14. we are constantly like that Marshal's badge with the Flag of Conquest is really good. All right, so what we're looking at here for experience. You know, I was actually gonna make Abby a marshal, not a marshal, a lawman, and we were gonna have 2 badges. And I was like, now I'm thinking about it, I'm like, maybe I should have done that. A gunslinger lawman is. I'm thinking, I'm like, I probably should have gone that route, because having 2 badges, doing that, oh my god. Could you imagine like playing a whole team of marshals and lawmen? All the shots you're getting in one turn? 8. If you're playing with 4-player, 8. All right, so we're looking at 15 plus whatever here. So we got, what's that, 30? So 45. We got 35 plus 15, so 50. 20 plus 15 is 35. 25 plus 15 is 40. 170 experience is what Hosho just got. Journeyman characters are pretty wild. All right. Good going, Hosho. Damn. All right, next. We got the good marshal. I'm not properly going down the initiative order here. All right. We have Marshall Lester, or Lackluster Lester. I'm going to say he got his name back for popping the badge. For using the badge. There we go. All right. If I move him up... Well, he's a soldier. So even if I move him up to the Red Ronin... I'm going to have to move him up to the Red Ronin. Let's see if I can actually make the test. Well, actually, no. First thing I'm going to do... Make the terror test. How's everybody doing on sanity? Good. He fails 2. Passes 1. Taking 2 points of sanity damage. And he's going to use his fallback to move here, ignoring escape tests. The problem is that now he has to make escape tests. Although I could have sworn... does have the gun belt. I get to reroll one roll. One roll of 1. All right, I have to make a. Let me make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm within range. And being a soldier, he doesn't have to shoot targets that are next to him. So, let me see if I can at least get out of the escape test. Because if I can, I'm going to move up further and away from him. Oh, wait, nope. I need to be here. Yep, it don't matter where I'm at. So I'll just be right here. I need to be here for a reason. Because if I move any further, I lose the extra shot. So, he moves up. He's getting 2 shots. 2 extra shots, so he's at 4. He's using the shoddy. It's D8s, actually. We won't use a green die. Alright, so he's getting 4 shots. I can use the inlay to reroll 1, and on a roll of 1, I get to reroll that as well. Roll for grit. Hey! Marshall gets a grit back. He might be able to do some serious damage to both characters. I'm going to inlay this, use the inlay That's a hit. All I need are 3 pluses. I'm looking at 2 crits and 2 regular hits. Since he ignores crits, I'm going to use the regular hits first. I'm getting +1 to these. I'm going to add... Screw it. I'm going to add 2 points of damage with the Gunslinger's Gun Belt to this attack, to this shot, turning it into a 3 damage base, which is making it defense 0. All I need is a 2+ on a D8 roll, and he's dead. Fuck me. Oh, I'm gonna have to bleep that out. But either way, are you freaking kidding me? God, this game. No, my rolling. I'm gonna spend that grit to reroll. No, I'm not going. No. All I need to roll is a freaking 2. I'm spending the grit. The Goliath needs to die before he does anything else, because I want those crits on the Ronin. So stupid. There we go. There. 4 points of damage is what I rolled. It only had 2 health. The Goliath is officially dead before it could even do anything. By the way, that's what he looks like. Pretty much just like the artwork. Yeah, this was like one of the first models I painted for Shadows of Brimstone. Actually, it is the first model I painted for Shadows of Brimstone, I think. As you can see, I went a little bit too heavy on the black. That's why I always get a little nervous. Alright, so... that's 2 points of damage. All that for 2 points of damage. So 15 plus 10, 25 points of experience. Let me go ahead and... we'll get rid of that card. We don't need it anymore. 25 points of experience for Lester. Now we have the Red Ronin. We still have 3 shots, 2 criticals and a regular. He doesn't ignore crits, but he has armor 4+. We need to take him down ASAP because he's going to go first next turn. And he's going to do some serious damage to 2 characters. Okay, yeah. Alright, so let's start with the crits, I guess. So he's not getting his defense on these? Nope. So +1 damage, base. I already used the Gunslinger's Belt. That is 9 whopping points of damage. Critical again? Why am I not frickin' surprised? -2 points of damage. -2 to this roll. 1 point of damage. Oh wait, that was a 1 point of damage. Oh wait, no, 2 points because it's +2, +1. All right. Damn. On D8s, I've been rolling 1s. Okay, so we're looking at 9 points. He needs to make 9 4+ armor saves. So we're looking at 5, 6, right? 8. He needs to make 8 4+ armor saves. Unfortunately, we didn't get to use the really awesome Sword of Destiny against the big guy. That's okay, though. We're looking at not a good roll. He just took 6 points of damage. So this turned into 6. He needs to make 2 more. Saved, and 1 more. Saved, of course. Okay, so he took 6 points of damage from Lester's shotgun. He's 6 away from running away. Needs to be at 12. And I might be able to get Chio to really throw down some damage with her key, especially when using that new stone that we found. Because she's going to be getting +3 damage, which is going to cut away his defense. Yeah, alright. So, she's going to get 5 attacks. And that's going to give, let's see, 20 plus 5 for each, so that's 6 points of damage, right? So that's going to be 30 plus 20, so 50 points of experience for Lester. All right, next is Chio. You know, I get all worried and I forget that we have all these awesome abilities that I saved for the final boss fight. Chio, we're going to get off this tile, thank God. Okay, you don't have to worry about the Dishonored Dead. Chio is first going to roll for grit. Nothing. But she does have a grit, and she still has... I'm going to go ahead and pop it just the same. Might as well. It's the end of the adventure. It goes away. So, she's going to have 2 grit. So, I'll just keep it there just so that we have a grit. Ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. She's going to move up. There's no more Goliath, so no more tests. And she's making her 3 combat with the Sword of Destiny, plus 2 combat for the Marshal's Badge. She needs a 4+, though, for these, but I do have grit to reroll. Another thing, too, is that she's getting +3 damage to these, +1 for the Flag of Conquest. So she's doing 4 damage base with this weapon. Yeah, he should be able to do this. The problem is what I'm scared about is his armor saves. Other than that, that's all she's really got. Except I can spend key. She got 5 right now. Oh, she's got 6. So that's potentially 3 points of damage right there. That's once per turn I can do it. Is it once per turn? Once per turn, channel key into an attack. Yep. Okay, here we go. Give me some 6s. Oh, I cannot for the life of me get them. I'm going to spend a grit to reroll these 3. Yes! 3 hits and a crit. I'm getting base 4 damage on this. Make that base 7. Well... How much key can she hold? Base, we'll say base 7 damage to this. Well, actually, hold on. So I'm getting 4 plus 3. I'm gonna pop the stone just for the hell of it. And I'm gonna make it 4 damage on top of the 4. So on top of the... So I'm getting 3 damage for the weapon, +1 for the conquest flag, +4 for the key points. So we're looking at 8 points of damage base. I'll take it. So that is 11 points of damage. Let's go ahead and roll it and see how many he can save out of first. So 11 points of damage. So he needs to make 11 armor saves. Right, that's 11. He needs to save... Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, he needs to save 6 of these, otherwise he's leaving. So 4 pluses. Oh. Oh, he's running. He just took 7 points of damage. It all counts. So he did take 7 points of damage, dropping him to 11. To which, his card, when he came out, on the hunt, when the Red Ronin is reduced to half health or less, he retreats into the shadows, removed from fight. Whoops. The Red Ronin ran away. Wow. Wow. All right, so 7 points of damage. He's at 20, so 35, 55 points of experience for Chio. Ad break in 5 seconds. I'm sorry, everybody. I totally got distracted. See you in a bit. Wow. It's insane. I guess it's epic threat from here on out. I was not expecting that. But I also was rolling poorly on all my damage rolls. Not all of them, but a big chunk of them. But when we get to level 4, we'll start taking on medium threat with elite abilities. Actually, we've been doing medium threat with elite abilities. I guess we'll go against high threat, and then
Take a break.
we'll just go against elites. I mean, I guess with a no elites. We'll be going up against epic with elite abilities. Wow, that was insane. So that sword is really good. That sword is really good. I'm just thinking about right now, what's going through my mind is that Marshal's badge is super amazing. And I'm thinking about how awesome it would have been if I would have made Abby the lawman that I wanted to make her originally. So I was like, 2 people with badges. Oh. We won. We beat them. Wow. That was a lot of health on the field. Now, the Red Ronin, that was crazy. The Red Ronin was crazy. But it was cool to see his armor saves at 4+. At least it wasn't like the undead wraiths with their 3+ armor saves. That was just plain dumb. Alright, I guess we might have to up the difficulty a little bit. I'm going to think about that for Sunday's stream. I'm going to decide if I should add an additional elite ability. Because right now we're taking on medium threat with 1 elite ability apiece. Or actually, everything we've been fighting has been +1 elite ability. The main reason why is because the XP you get from it's so good. But I'm now thinking it might not be a bad idea to, like, maybe when I get everybody to half the team to the next level, I might just add 1 more elite. Well, I'm going to think about it, but that was... wow. Just in time, too. It's about time to end the stream. Yeah, it's 9 o'clock. I was getting a little nervous because some of those rolls of ones were making me very scared. But apparently I did just as bad for the Ronin on his armor saves. And you know what's really awesome? This up here! We passed! So Abby's getting double the mission rewards. We didn't even have to use the revive token. Let's see what the rewards are. Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. We are victorious. The team came through and defeated... I'm trying to find the book. Came through and defeated the Goliath and the Red Ronin. Chio came in with the sword, and on her first attack, she dealt like 11 points of damage, and he failed 7 of them. I rolled really bad for him, and that was it. He fled. Soon as he was at half health, he ran. So the good thing is we don't have to worry about Abby losing any permanent sanity or failing her mission from the Emperor. And let's get to the loot. We'll do the loot here in a second. We'll first do the rewards. Actually, we should do the loot first, then the rewards? Yeah. Alright, so we'll do the loot first. So we'll start with Hosho. So 50 XP. One Darkstone. If we had the treasure map, we'd be filthy rich right now. Especially with Abby. And an artifact card. We found the Fallen Blade. So, +1 combat. Once per turn, discard a Darkstone to add +2 damage to one of your combat hits. +2 damage to one of your combat hits. That's not bad. We're going to sell it. Next is Abby. It never fails. So $300 and 40 XP. Chio. And an artifact. You know, the good thing about going to the wrong deck. We find the Yamabushi leg armor. Myth and Beast enemies do 1 less damage to you on all of their attacks. And it's got 2 upgrade slots. That is really, really good. And it's worth a lot of money, but that's really good. I kind of want to give it to somebody. Probably Chio. She's turning into a tank. Next. That was Abby, right? No, that was Chio. Next is Lester. We found a faithful dog. Gain 1 faithful dog ally. Choose basic advance to use for the rest of this adventure. You already have... Are you kidding me? The rest of this adventure. I'm going to put that back because that's BS. It goes away. Warrior Spear. +1 damage, it's probably got range. You may assign your combat hits to models up to 2 spaces away. One-handed. That'd be good for Chio. You can stay behind Hosho while he's doing his thing. But I like what she's got going on. And then the artifact. The Elemental Kimono. Magic +1. Once per fight, you may add damage to one of your hits equal to the number of corruption points you currently have. Performer and magic only. I think I do have Performer. I do. Hosho could wear it. Once per fight, you may add damage to one of your hits equal to the number of corruption points. I don't think it's worth it. That's going to be, we're going to sell that. Yeah. Okay, so let's see what we get for rewards. All right, Hunt for Darkstone. We got kind of lucky. Like, this mission was only 3 rooms long. We even had help. One of the cards that we got would have given us... One of the exploration cards we had would have given us a exploration token on a clue on an exploration token that didn't have a clue. We did pretty good. All right, so we did a medium stockpile. Everybody gets 50 XP and then D3 +1 Darkstone. So 50 XP across the board. I think I have a button for that. I do not. I need one. So 50 XP. And then D3 +1 Darkstone. So we'll go in order. Hosho, 3 Darkstone. Abby, 3 Darkstone. Chio, 4 Darkstone. And Lester, 2. Puts us at a grand total of 9, 11, 14 pieces of Darkstone, which is enough for us to make some upgrades if we can find a blacksmith. Hopefully the next town we go to has a blacksmith. So we made some money. And we got plenty to sell. Hopefully we find another a Western trading post. This way we can sell some of this stuff. Because the Elemental Kimono is something I want to sell. The Warrior Spear is something I want to sell. I want to keep those leg armors. Blade of the Fallen, I'm going to get rid of. I don't have room on anybody for the Mask of Warai. So I might just sell that. I'm going to sell the Fallen Pistol. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff to sell. And we'll do that on Sunday. But for right now, let's go ahead and finish everything else. We'll do the Darkstone. corruption tests, and then we'll call it a stream, and I'll see you all on Sunday. So, let's start. You didn't even get a chance to use this. Lucky. Okay, so... time for the fun part, everybody. So far, Osho's got 4. Abby's got 3. 5 on Chio. 2 on Lester. Now, their gear. Abby's got 1. Osho. Nothing. Lester has 1. Chio's got 2. She does have a better willpower than everybody else, so not a bad idea. Yeah, everybody's got a 4, but she's got a 3. Oh, Journeyman class is awesome. Being able to trade out that terrible defense or willpower your character has for whatever the other class has, worth it. Okay, so, and we still have more. 1. We have 1 piece. We do have a chance to get rid of 8 because we have a Tansu box. Who can take what here? We'll get rid of all Lester's. We got, what, 5 more we can put down? We do have 1 extra, so I'll just put it on her. But we can get rid of 5, so that what we'll do is we'll say she's taking... Ooh, actually, they're taking... They're 4 pluses. We'll just say, yeah, we'll get rid of 3. We got 2 more we can get rid of. And we do have 1 other point. Okay. Not very fair for Chio. At the same time, she's got a 3+ save. The reason why we have 1 more is because we do have an item in the in here that has a Darkstone in it. All right, so Osho's making 3, Abby's making 3, Chio's making 6. Let's roll them. He needs a 4+. Nothing. Abby takes 1 corruption. I'm getting the feeling this is where all my 1s are going to end up. Poor Chio. I'm beginning to feel bad. So Chio needs to make a test. You need a 3+. You did good. Wow. Never mind on making the 1s and 2s. Oh, those are that. But man, that's a good roll right there. So she passed 4, failed 2, taking 2 points of corruption. Almost. Everybody is like almost. Oh, actually no. It's Lester and she and Lester are on the verge of mutating. Well, that was fun. That was fun. So there's our actors for this session. We really only had 2 fights. This group and this group. I'm actually super surprised at how we were able to handle these guys. That's insane. Pretty awesome, though. So, yeah, we might have to add another elite ability to everybody. But we also got kind of lucky because it only took 3 rooms to get out of here, to find what we were looking for. Yeah, as much as I'm bad at rolling, we had a lot of luck on our side for getting through this dungeon, this mission, so... And we no longer have to worry about Abby losing any sanity or anything. We're doing really good on experience. Hosho's really already well over 1/3 of the way to his next level. Same thing with Abby. Lester and Chio are going to take a while. That's what happens when you get 2 characters in the front who do a lot of damage. Because Abby and Hosho did a lot of damage to to the Goliath. All right. And we'll call it there. Yeah, so let's go ahead and see who we can raid into. I am kind of hungry. A little dehydrated because I haven't been drinking enough. But anyway, let's see. I get 2 into this game. I can't. That's just how it is. All right, so let's see who we can raid into tonight. Not gonna lie, that's pretty awesome. The fact that we were able to take that group down. It's scary because when you see that they can make that many attacks at every target within a certain distance, I was like, dude, we're gonna get slaughtered. And we were about to, because seriously, if we did not take down that Goliath, I'm pretty sure it would have wiped our team. Maybe Hosho would have survived, but what was it, 6 attacks? Because they're +1 combat for that, they were +2 combat for that. So I think it's 6 combat. Plus damage was 5 damage each. It could have potentially taken down a couple of members of the team in its first set of attacks. Luckily, again, we were able to take it down before he even went. Actually, we took everybody down before. before. Yeah, that's awesome. Wow. I got no words. All right, let's see who we can raid into tonight. I am in the wrong screen. I'm like, somebody's playing Shadows of Brimstone. I'm like, oh, that's me. All right. Who do we have? I'm not seeing anybody under board games. That is weird for a Friday night. I figured there'd be Board Game Geek or somebody playing. Well, you know what? I'm going to raid into our good buddy, Shockblazer. I was really hoping to raid into somebody else, but we are up a little late. This is kind of abnormal, so go ahead and raid into them. I don't have a raid message yet. I am sorry. I keep thinking I'm gonna create one, but anyway. Oh, that was a long stream. Okay, so everybody, thank you so much for showing up. I can't express how appreciative I am of you all hanging out with me while I'm playing this. You know, for the longest time, I've always told myself, I mean, I love playing Shadows of Brimstone. I used to do it every Saturday night with my buddy Tom too. And I was always like, at a certain point, when everybody was kept telling me I should stream just board games, I was like, well, I love Shadows of Brimstone, and I'm like, I can just play Shadows of Brimstone and share that with everybody, and maybe people will enjoy it. And on top of that, with my background in broadcast and being able to program all this stuff, I figured I can make it enjoyable for all of you with all these graphics and animations and making it over the top. So I'm hoping you're enjoying it. I know I am. And again, I appreciate it that you all are coming out and everything you do, just hanging out, lurking. Definitely, you know, I got to give big shout out and thank you to you know, my moderators specifically, you know, Cosmic Beat and Mad Arts Treasures, Janice Awesome, Shock Blazer. I need to add a couple more as well. Hexafire. I thank you all so much for always being here and hanging out. And I'm hoping to get more people involved in this one of these days. I'm gonna be updating the stream for the next 3 months. You're gonna be seeing little bits and pieces that I'm adding to it because I'm moving things around. I want to have a little more fun with it. So I'm just like that. I get a little bored and I always have to make changes. So, or add more. But anyway, again, I want to thank you all and everything you all do. It keeps me going on this stream. So let me go ahead and start the raid. And I will see you all on Sunday as we finish the travel hazards and everything. And yeah, we'll play another adventure. Because I think we'll be doing a long stream again on Sunday. I should be able to start at 2 o'clock. So I will see you all then. And until then, you have yourselves a safe, warm, and a wonderful weekend. You all take care now. I do have the raid thing going, right? I do.